Hello and welcome everyone to the finals of ICL. Man, after 7 weeks full of amazing gameplay, we finally actually made it to the final match. Today I will be joined by Eli as a commentator, so welcome, good to see you here again.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back. This should be a very exciting matchup, Dawes. The final two teams, Sus versus Legacy. This will be a best of 5, actually, not best of 3, as what we are, accustomed to. But this is going to be a long matchup, a very exciting one, overall. And right out the gate, we're going to see a Priestess ban from Metal. This indicates most likely Dream Witch. This is a very interesting thing here is Sacred Heart Hospital, actually a weak Dream Witch map. So a very good kind of counter pick map here from Legacy. And Metal doing the best to deal with that by eliminating that Priestess. But I'm very excited to see how this match will play out here. What do you think, Daza?
I mean, we have already seen yesterday these two teams face off against each other. And we do know that Sus came out on top of that one. However, they only played 2 rounds. And like you said, this is the best out of 5. So therefore, that can actually make a huge difference, because that gives the team a lot more time to basically just change the tide of the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I was saying, absolutely. And, again, you saw 2 rounds did go in favor of Sus yesterday. They were fairly close rounds. And, as the rounds progress here, I think it's going to be a lot closer. Today we do have, All For One and iAlien are very versatile, very diverse hunters, have been playing for a long period of time. So they have a lot of different hunters that they can pull out that can, last this team for 5 rounds. From the Sus side, we do have Rekt most likely being the second hunter. I'm not quite sure. I do know he does play Bonbon and Sculptor, but after that, I'm not quite sure on his hunters. We'll have to see around that. But, this definitely will be a well-versed matchup. This is going to be very exciting. And getting right into it here, the first match, Legacy Survivors versus Sus Hunting. Yeah, this should be good.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am very excited for another round of Metal Stream, which we've seen some amazing gameplay yesterday. I'll give it to Metal, definitely one of the best Dream Witches in the entire server, especially after that match yesterday on Moonlit River Park. That was amazing. It was pretty much perfect gameplay, and I cannot wait to see more. Let's head into the first match.
Yeah, I was going to say that we are going to see the behind ruin spawn here. Most of the time, you actually see the hunter rotate towards statue, which, looks like that is going to be the case here. So, this is a really bad spawn for the survivors, unfortunately. Locating the mechanic instantly. That is really not ideal. Are they going to go for the bot, or are they just going to take out the seer here? Looks like they're going to leech the seer, dropping the leech on the mechanic's skull, which is going to allow them to eliminate it early on here. And we'll see what the seer can do in this area. This is, again, Daza, this is a very, very bad spawn. You have the two kind of kiting characters spawning near the hunter, which is not ideal right away. So this is going to allow for minimal rotation. Let's see what the seer can do in this area.
Yeah, no, definitely. Really important. Nice bait on the Seer's Owl there. Oh no. Oh, please don't tell me we're gonna have the same happening as yesterday. Let's just quickly see what is going on. However, yes, this is definitely a really important spawn, especially considering the Mechanic's Doll already got one hit, meaning she only has half a doll left to decode. That's a very unfortunate start for Legacy there, and then having the Seer having to take that first kite immediately as well. Definitely a rough start. It's gonna be interesting to see if they are gonna pull through, if the Seer is gonna be able to have a kite that is good enough to make up for the lack of rotation here, and the fact that the Mechanic's Doll is already half expired.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, with that Seer Owl being baited out, this is typically what you like to see from a Dream Witch. I would expect the Seer to most likely try to use this Owl to transition, towards that ruins area. The one upside for the Survivor side is that the mechanic was not the one chased. Now, this is the one downside to actually using this team comp. I know there are a few different strategies for going against the Dream Witch on Sacred Heart Hospital. With that Priestess ban, you could go for something like triple rescue plus that mechanic and go no Seer at all. And that actually forces the Dream Witch to chase the mechanic in hospital, which is very weak. And that would have been the case here. But they are going for that Seer, which does give them another chase target, besides that mechanic. So you're not actually forced to chase them in hospital. Now, Ruins is another very good kiting area. If the Seer has the possibility of using this Owl to transition towards that Ruins area, possibly eating a leech hit on the way, this could be very good. Very beneficial from the survivors. This would also mean that the Seer dies away from all Cypher machines. You do see, all three of these other characters on the other side of the map, so there's no way for the Dream Witch to really pressure. And this is, again, one of the downsides to why Dream Witch is very weak on a map like Sacred Heart Hospital. The Cyphers are kind of spread out in a circle where, if you die near, one of the corners of the map, there's no way for the Dream Witch to pressure any of the Cypher machines.
I'm just in the meantime trying to figure out what is going on and if we can continue this match. We still don't really know what's going on.
We're just trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, still just waiting to hear what's going on. I really hope it's not another CQI lag out. That would be...
Yeah, so we had this happen a lot yesterday as well. Let's just hope that this isn't gonna happen a lot more. Let me see. Maybe it's better if we go into another intermission and try to figure out what is going on, and once we are we're gonna be able to continue the match, we'll be back as soon as possible. So please just wait for us for a minute. We are gonna try and figure this out as quickly as possible. welcome back, everyone. Our apologies for this long break. I'm just gonna pass it to Eli, who will explain more on what is going on right now. So, Eli, take it away.
All right, so essentially what has happened is CQI, also known as LCY1, see if please how you pronounce it, currently has unplayable Wi-Fi. Their ping is up over 500 or something like that. So they're pretty much unable. They can't even move. They're just AFK. So essentially, what's going to happen is because the match was within 60 seconds, and it wasn't really clear on which side was favored, we are going to have a restart with Funvi, who was one of the legacy players originally, is replacing CQI for the round. So it's gonna have basically we're just gonna same thing, same characters, same whatever. Funvi just replacing CQI with the mercenary here, and we're just gonna go ahead and play it out. And yeah, if there's anyone in the chat who has any problems with this, please feel free to remove yourself because you will get muted. Thank you. All right, yeah. So again, just gonna resume with the same talent, same characters, same everything. With again Funvi replacing this player. And sorry for the delay, guys. We do apologize, but we will get back into it. Hopefully, no more pauses. Hopefully, no more lag, and we should have a fun finals coming up for you guys. I'm very excited, and let's get into it.
Oh man, finally! I really hope there is no more pauses because, especially after yesterday, we've had some. But let's just hope it's fixed now, and let's finally get into these finals.
Absolutely. We are going to have a garbage corner spawn here from the Dream Witch, rotating over towards this ruins area, locating the mechanic early on. So already a good start for the Dream Witch. Yet again, let's see if he's going to go for the bot. It looks like he's going to go ahead and leech the mechanic. Yeah, going to leech the mechanic here, dropping that leech on the mechanic stall, which will allow them to eliminate them, with that leech here. And or is he just going to keep chasing the mechanic? We'll have to see. Looks like, nope, yeah, going for that doll with the leech. Going to get that down, and now we'll see what the mechanic can do here in this hospital area. Ooh, does get the pallet stun, though, so going to buy a little bit of extra time.
So we do have another good start, actually, for Metal here, finding the mechanic first once again, also eliminating that doll right away, so it means there's only half a doll left. We'll have to see if the mechanic is going to be able to drop her bot, so she can still decode. Oh no, the owl coming in late!
Yeah, a bit of a late owl there. This isn't actually too bad of an owl. It kind of works out because Metal could have immediately switched to that leech follower there, and then use that leech to down the mechanic instantly right after. So the owl does buy a little bit extra time. This should get her to the window here, and she is able to do that. So we're gonna see that patroller from this hunter here. Pretty good Cypher progress so far from the survivors. It looks like we got that mercenary Cypher almost done. She is kiting near the forward Cypher machine. Now this is a bit of a risk here. If you are this
Ooh, gets the terror shock!
Here. And yeah, gets the terror shock. This is gonna allow for presence. Let's see if the forward can harass with 2 leeches. I doubt that's gonna be the case though.
Yeah, beautiful play from Metal, picking up the mechanic while controlling the other leech to basically just push the forward out, making sure he cannot harass, and the mechanic's chair is secured here. This is
something to keep in mind is that he's actually going to bring the main spawn away from the chair here, which this is going to allow for a stun on chair. Oh no, he missed the stun though. But he will be able to make the rescue here. Again, no, the spawn is going to return here, it looks like. So not much Cypher pressure here from this Dream Witch, luckily for the LCY survivors. And we'll see if he can get this double hit, but it's going to be very close. Just going to use that football to transition away, preventing the double hit from happening.
Yeah, it's a smart move from Green not giving up that double hit, because that would definitely been disastrous for Legacy in the situation they are currently in. They need more Cypher progression. They did manage to pop 2 Cyphers so far, but since it's the mechanic who is being chased, of course the bot is also still not in play, so that does put them at a disadvantage.
Yeah, this is actually not a bad position, though, for Legacy, in that this is an excellent job from this mechanic. She's transitioning as far away as she can from the main body. This is going to force the main body to transition all the way over here. Most likely going to see a patroller here. Or is he going to use the spawn follower? Oh, does get the pallet down in time. Maybe going to see a blink switch. Yeah, there's the blink switch. This will secure the down on the mechanic. Looking at the decoding progress, they have 3 Cyphers, about 50% of the way done here. And she died away from each of those Cypher machines. That is the important thing here. So this is a very good position for Legacy with the way these Cypher layouts, has worked out for them. And this is exactly why Dream Witch can struggle on a map like Sacred Heart Hospital. Going to see them patrolling this Cypher machine as well, trying to push the survivors away from it here. So there's no way for them to really decode. Will they go for the rescue here, or will they just sell this mechanic? It looks like Mercenary potentially coming in for the save, using that elbow pad to get to the chair. We're going to see him maybe go for a tear shock. Does get the hit and the rescue in time. Excellent rescue from the Mercenary. Can they elbow pad away without getting double hit? And they are able to do so here. And we are going to see the mechanic take that hit, go down. And if you're the mechanic here, you just want to die in the corner as far away as possible from these Cypher machines, so Legacy can push these Cyphers and force an endgame.
Yeah, so it does mean we will see the mechanic being eliminated here. Doing a great job getting away from the Cyphers, like you said. He's basically dying in a corner. However, we do have one Cypher remaining. There is 2 leeches on the map since the Mercenary did get leeched. They are trying to remove it, however.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to get it off here. It looks like may transition targets towards the forward. If this is the case, this gives the survivors time to heal up here, which could be really good for Legacy. No blink available for this leech here, and it looks like Metal's, just going to give up the chase on the forward. So Legacy is setting themselves up for a tie. They're going to get no leeches on the board, eliminating any sort of map control from Metal here, and they're going to heal up to full health, which is going to give them the best possible result for the endgame. Now, the only downside to this is he has located the Seer here, and the forward only a quarter football left, which means not much cutting potential for the late game. Let's see what the Seer can do here in this area, though, and if the survivors are able to rush down these Cypher machines.
Yeah, so it was see the Seer taking a hit here, and it's really up to the Seer to kite it out for a bit. There is no more Tide Turner in play as well, so they really have to, they need to stay disciplined. We do see that the Mercenary, noticing that the main body is coming over, immediately letting go of the Cypher. They are gonna defy the Cypher progression as well, which is definitely something you want in this case. You do not want to put everything on one Cypher, because if they actually do that, they will lose their advantage. We do see that 2 survivors have been leached already. Seer to take a hit, so Metal is slowly coming back, and it's up to Legacy to make sure that they do not give Metal the upper hand in this situation.
Absolutely. The only downside to this position for Legacy Dawes is that these survivors have put themselves in a position where they have the last 3 Cypher machines kind of lined up in a row here. So it's going to be very easy for the Dreamers to potentially control these here. And we'll see what they're able to do. They're going to use this Leech Follower to pressure. It looks like the Mercenary here. Again, only 1 leech in play. That Seer was able to get that leech off here. We may see the Mercenary just, going to go ahead and eat the leech hit here. This is fine. This allows for these characters to potentially heal up here. And the forward, unable to decode, leaving that spawn follower to camp that last Cypher machine. Going to go ahead and leech the Mercenary. Metal doing the best that he can in this late game here. Let's see how Legacy is able to do this. Again, it's going to be very difficult with those Cypher machines kind of lined up in a row there.
Yeah, no, indeed. This Cypher lock might potentially cost them a potential tie here. If, of course, they Metal is gonna take the most advantage that he possibly can, and so far gets the forward down.
Yeah, excellent trap there from this Dream, which this is a pretty good position so far. Legacy was a very good early game, but Metal really turned this around here. And again, you really see those Cypher machines not being spread out, to the best of their ability here. It's going to cost these survivors here, unfortunately. We're going to see the Mercenary able to de-leech here, and the Seer going to pressure that garbage corner Cypher, that T-wall Cypher. And let's see if the Mercenary can get the leech off in time. Yeah, they are able to get off in time, and Metal actually kind of giving up the camp on that T-wall Cypher, which means Seer might be able to finish it here. Mercenary can get a rescue here. Legacy is still in a position to potentially tie this match. Only 1 leech in play and no pressure on that Cypher machine. Can the Seer pop it in time?
So it's at 80% now. Ooh, he gets it down on the forward. It's not yet primed. Is he gonna...
I think it's...
Yeah, they're gonna try and heal stall here.
The only problem with this is they're gonna pop the Cypher.
Oh no, they got away! He missed the swing! Oh no!
We're gonna see the blink. That is the blink with the leech on the Mercenary, which means that the forward has potential to rebound kite here. No leeches in play for Legacy in this position. Let's see what the forward can do. Quarter football still available. The Seer needs to pressure the Exegate, and the Mercenary needs to potentially self-heal here. This is looking like at least a 1-man for Legacy, if not potentially a tie. Looks like Metal's gonna go ahead and take his time here. Gonna go ahead and share this Mercenary. Just trying to play it safe, at least secure a tie here. And we'll see if the forward is able to make it to the Exegate before this leech is able to catch up.
Oh, this is gonna be a really close game. Like you said, it's definitely looking like a 1-man escape. Seer almost has his gate open. There's no leeches around him. So he is gonna get out, but the question is the forward gonna be able to get out? He only has a quarter football left, and his leech is right onto him, and his blink available as well.
Yeah, now the only downside to having, Blink with this leech here is if you use this leech to get the kill, the main body is on the other side of the map. So he has to transition all the way across the map to catch up to this forward here. And let's see, does the Seer risk going for the heal, or is the Seer going to go ahead and just get out and take the one-person escape here? I think most likely will just be the one-person escape. We're going to see that leech from Metal on to that character here, which means that, yep, Seer's going to go ahead and get out. They're going to share the forward here. Just going to go ahead and drop him in the basement for that last elimination. And this is a one escape here for Legacy, making it a 3-1 lead for Sus after the first round, going into the second half, with Legacy's Hunter coming up next.
Wow, what a beautiful game. I have to give it to both of these teams. Beautiful patience in that end game. Legacy really prioritizing keeping the team's condition above pressuring those ciphers, making sure they actually have some space to just decode and not risk it all putting it on one cipher, even though they kind of cipher locked themselves in the end. But on the other hand, Metal also playing it, basically just taking it slow, just doing his best to divert his attention and looking for an opening, and still managing to get that 3-man elimination in the end. So beautiful plays from both sides here. But Metal coming on top. However, Legacy did get 1-man escape, so that does leave some room for the Legacy Hunter to win this first round. So anything can still happen. So it's gonna be really interesting to see what Legacy is gonna put up if they can manage a 4-man elimination in the first round. However, on the other hand, we do have the Sus survivors who have been very successful in ICL so far. So this is gonna be a really close fight for that first round.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna add something. I have a few things. I was gonna say, looking into the second half here, this was the map that Legacy did select. This is Sacred Heart Hospital, the most favorable breaking wheel map for All for One, which most likely is what we're going to have to, we're going to see going into the second half here. Yesterday, we did see Moonlit River Park, be utilized from Legacy, and it ended up not quite working in their favor there. So I think, Sacred Heart Hospital, a little bit more favorable for breaking wheel. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that is the case. So let's see how All for One is able to do, against this team. And we expect to see an anti-breaking wheel comp. We don't have too much information from China on how to counter breaking wheel, so we kind of came up with it ourselves. And so far, a lot of the strategies that have developed are forward being utilized quite a bit, as forward is a strong character. It is very hard for breaking wheel to deal with a harassing forward. In addition to Perfumer can perfume off those spikes and force a very long kite.
Oh yeah, we have seen some beautiful Perfumer plays yesterday, so I'm really excited to see more of that Perfumer.
Yeah, and the Seer's absolutely, and Seer's not a bad character as well. As once you loot those pallet areas, you can farm owls very easily as a Seer. And I think Gravekeeper will most likely be the 4th character selection from the Sus survivors as Gravekeeper. All you gotta do is shovel, and there's no way to get spiked.
Yes. Anyway, we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, with the second part of the first round between Sus and Legacy.
Yeah, we did see. A 3-person elimination from the Sus Hunter in the first round here. So this is going to put a little bit of pressure on LCY's Hunter. All for one here, probably going with that breaking wheel. Looks like hovering over a sear band. So this is actually quite interesting. We did typically see a mechanic be the band from the breaking wheel side here, but maybe altering the strategy a little bit here, possibly going for that sear. And yeah, it looks like it is going to be the sear here. So that's interesting.
That's interesting indeed. So it does seem like All For One is not gonna worry too much about that Cypher Rush anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. As we saw this happened quite often yesterday where, as a breaking wheel player, you have incredible map control. Oh, no, it's like, okay, possibly a misband here, and we might actually be seeing a restart, it looks like.
This is really going smoothly. Yeah. I mean, maybe Lucky Guy is the ultimate counter to Breaking Wheel. You never know, especially the fact that he can just pull those flare guns from those chests. They might know something we don't. All right, let me see what's going on.
But yeah, we got to restart the deduction. It was an accidental ban on this here.
I see. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so we got to restart. Okay. Good.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I was expecting. I mean, Lucky Guy. You can play 4 of them in a match if you want. It's the one character that you can play as many as you want. So,
yeah, it's true.
Seems kind of good. Like if you ask me, but.
I mean, we're just talking about that seer being being unexpected, but yeah. No, I guess it might be a mechanic ban after all.
Yeah. I mean, all you got to do is, as a Lucky Guy, all the Lucky Guys go get perfumes, and then how's the breaking wheel gonna kill you?
Yeah, I mean, could be new meta, just going in all the way with that Lucky Guy. and the lawyer, of course, and that one lawyer.
Oh yeah, can't get Terror Shock. So I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's a wheel, but yeah, sure. Yeah, so we should be going back into the game momentarily here. Sorry for the accidental ban.
Oh, are we gonna watch Ezreal hunt now? Ezreal, newest Legacy Hunter. Gonna see that Photographer first round. Sacred Heart, not too bad for Photographer, actually. We did see All For One play Photographer 2 on Sacred Heart yesterday. So, who knows what he's gonna do? Who knows what he's gonna do?
Anything is possible.
You moved up, so I guess not. I guess we're just gonna see All For One with that breaking wheel.
Yeah, so again, we are just waiting for these players to get back in here. Should be here in a second. I hope. Should be here in a second.
Just gonna patiently wait for Sus to join the lobby.
Yeah, let's invite the.
Yeah, I'm not gonna change
Sus
it
captain.
to an intermission because this should only take a minute. So yeah, but once again, our apologies for this. I know it's not running very smoothly at the moment. But yeah, sadly these things happen.
Yeah, looking into this match here, the Dogs, I think we're going to see most likely the same team comp as we saw yesterday, from these Sus survivors against that breaking wheel on Moonlit River Park. Now, this is a different map. This is Sacred Heart Hospital. This is totally a different story, a different type of map overall. So we'll see how the survivors have to play this here. Now, 2 strategies that you typically would see is that you bring 2 rescuers. You have your forward and you have your Gravekeeper. Now, Gravekeeper, again, a counter to breaking wheel, and that all you have to do is shovel, and that wheel cannot roll over you. you know, and get any spike damage at all. Forward is pretty strong as well. Forward, a very good kiter. All you have to do is look behind you, dodge the trap, football away, keep transitioning, and it's very hard for a wheel to actually catch a forward if they don't have the weight.
No, definitely. Plus the fact, of course, forward also has that increased folding speed that definitely works in his favor, because if the wheel is in his wheel form, windows are your best friend, so having that folding buff definitely works in his favor as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to come down to the two kiters. Who gets chased first? You have the Seer and the Perfumer. Both characters are very strong in certain areas of the map. Most likely going to see that Perfumer take Hospital. Perfumer, a very strong character inside of Sacred Heart Hospital. You can perfume at the top of one of the holes in the two-story area. Drop down. If the hunter drops down after you, you perfume back up, and you do what we call breaking the hunter's ankles. Or if the hunter doesn't drop down, they have to wait until the perfume runs out, which buys you a ton of extra kiting and transitioning time. The other option is Seer can take Hospital. Well, we most likely will see Seer take Ruins. This did actually happen in the Fusion versus Legacy matchup yesterday, where the Seer was able to take the Ruins area and was able to loop it for a significant amount of time. So it's really going to come down to whether or not, how good these spawns are for these survivors. If the Breaking Wheel is able to catch either the Seer or the Perfumer in a rough area, that could be very difficult on the sus survivor side here.
Yeah, no, indeed. However, on the other hand, especially that Perfumer Takti did an amazing first kite on Moonlit yesterday, utilizing... She didn't even needed those windows. She just managed to basically loop around those pallets, realizing how hard it is for a Breaking Wheel to control just to use the controls on him around those pallets, because it's such a narrow area, so having to like drift through it is really hard for him, and she realized it very well and just used those pallets to their fullest potential, not throwing them down because that's not going to do anything against the Breaking Wheel, but just basically clipping behind it and then having those perfumes for if he actually manages to catch up, which was really well played, and I'm really excited to see what they are going to do this round.
Absolutely. Looks like we are going to see, again, similar spawn, same spawn from this Breaking Wheel as the Dream Witch in the last round. This is not actually the best spawn for Breaking Wheel, and the reason why is, you go straight over to Shaq here, and there's not much you can really do. Can you get the lit hand hit on this Gravekeeper? No, looks like gonna miss that one, unfortunately, there. And I don't think he'll spend a lot of time. This is kind of a... Oh, he's gonna bait out the shovel early, though. This is pretty good for All For One. Baiting out that early shovel from the Gravekeeper. Again, 2 rescuers spawning in this area is actually not bad, believe it or not, because the Shaq is one of the good counters to Breaking Wheel, so... the fact that it's one of the non-kiters, the ones that you don't want to chase spawning in a bad area for the hunter, is actually very good, because now they can chase these kiters in a weaker kiting area.
It does seem ever that that All For One is not gonna go for that Perfumer realizing she has a birdcage. She can just loop that window, especially since she does have those perfumes too. And decides to change targets. It's gotta be the Gravekeeper again.
Oh, good job there from All For One, transitioning targets after the Grave. I think he was actually looking for the Seer, but was able to catch the Gravekeeper, kind of lacking out of his shovel there. And now if he can get a second spike on this Grave... Oh, good juke from the Gravekeeper, avoiding that though. Let's see if he can get the second hit. He's most likely going to eat the spike hit, then shovel as soon as he gets out of form here. And is he going to go for the shovel? No, he's going to hold it. They're going to use the owl. Gets the trap. He's going to go ahead and hit it here, and now he should use that shovel. But with presence, he can actually just snap him out of the shovel form here. And yeah, there it is.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Oh no, what a rough start for Gravekeeper here.
An excellent turnaround from All For One. A pretty good start for the survivors. Now he's trapped in a really bad area here. Gonna drop a peeper. This is gonna slow down this character a little bit here. Going for that trap. Ooh, does miss it there. Can he mind game at the pallet? Walks through the pallet and gets the hit. He actually did walk through the pallet, but still able to get the hit there. And the down on the Gravekeeper. 2 Cypher Machines were able to pop, but we did see the same position from All For One yesterday. Breaking Wheel can get kited in the early game, but it's really going to come down to how well these survivors can capitalize off of this and how good his Cypher control can be at this point in the match.
Especially considering the Gravekeeper has used both of his shovels, and it's relatively hard to get away from a Breaking Wheel chair, so it's definitely going to be a challenge for this Gravekeeper too. Do some maybe a rebound kite. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but it's gonna be up to the rescuers to give this Gravekeeper an opportunity. And it does seem like that's exactly what's gonna happen. Forward is getting hit, does have that one spike on him, and now it's gonna be up to the Gravekeeper. Can he actually make this work without any items?
And the problem here is Daza is this hunter does have full presence. All he has to do is get out of that wheel form and snap, and oh no, here we go.
And not another pause.
Oh boy.
I am so incredibly sorry for this. Yeah, we're just gonna go see what's going on once again. Yeah, so currently we are just gonna try and look into what is happening here, why Sus called for a pause, so we'll be back in a second.
Oh, it looks like we can actually resume now.
Oh, alright. Oh, that's great.
Well, let me just make sure.
Alright.
Just waiting for confirmation. We should be able to resume.
So thank goodness it's nothing too serious and no restarts needed. So yeah, we did have a player who we had a bit of a ping spike going on. But it should be back down to normal. So we're just gonna confirm if we can continue. Yeah, okay, we can continue. So
yeah, we can.
Let's get back into this.
Yeah, here we go. Looks like, yeah, as we saw, there was the snap and the down on the Gravekeeper here. This will be the second chair for him. Looking at the Cypher Machine decoding progress, they have 3 Cyphers about 50% of the way done. I don't think they're going to go for a rescue here. I think what's going to happen is they're going to try to rush down these Cyphers. Can the breaking wheel slow down this decoding progress before they're able to pop all of them here? Catching up to the Perfumer here. Going to go ahead and perfume that first hit, but full presence is available here, and this is a very bad area. Can he get a second rollover on the Perfumer before he gets
beautiful juke from Perfumer, though.
Yeah, nice job avoiding these hits thus far. And they're down to 1 Cypher Machine, or they will be after this pop, but it looks like, yeah, no one going for the save here, so Breaking Wheel can transition away. That last Cypher is that one that Perfumer is near. Is the forward going to pop? He is, so this is a little bit risky, not leaving that Cypher Machine prime. If the Hunter's able to down the Perfumer here on this Cypher, then it's going to make it so they have to start a new Cypher Machine, and they can't really, rush down that one Cypher. Good trap dodge there from Perfumer. We're going to see the, looks like the Seer trying to go in here, and I think he's just going to transition targets to the Seer here.
Yeah, so it's a really smart move from Sus, of course, to sell the Gravekeeper here. Essentially, what is going on, they are currently playing for tie. They don't need a win or whatsoever. If they can get 2 survivors out, they are good. That's all they want. So that's why it's smart to just play it safe. They realize Gravekeeper cannot rebound or anything, doesn't have any items whatsoever. So nothing is gonna come from rescuing the Gravekeeper. They realized it, and they indeed decided to just go and try rush down these Cyphers and just play for the tie if they can manage.
Absolutely. Oh, excellent hit there on that spike. They're going through with that ability there. Heading back to the Cypher. It looks like the survivors opting not to decode it here, so I expect All for One maybe to go back to that forward, try to snap him here for the elimination, but really just kind of scouting out this area. Looks like they're going to take the time to just heal up, playing the slow game here. This does give All for One a little bit of time to potentially come back in this match here. Again, needs at least a 3-person elimination. Will he go for the forward, or is he just going to go ahead and try to look for these survivors healing up? Looks like possibly searching for this forward here. He is in shack, so staying in this area is not going to get him what he needs here. Now, keep in mind, this Breaking Wheel does have a very good late game potential. So even if you pop that Cypher Machine with 3 survivors up, most Hunters would be a tie. But against a Hunter like this,
oh no! Finds the Seer, gets 2 spikes and a down! Wow, what a quick down!
There. And I think he's just going to, he's going to go ahead and drop the Peeper on the Seer. Knows he does not have time to chair here. He's going to go ahead and keep pressuring these Cypher Machines, keeping them off of all Cyphers. Does locate the forward here. Can he get the down on the forward? All he needs to do is roll over him once, snap him, and he's going to be able to down the forward. And you can either chair him or slug him here. Let's see what he opts to go for. And can he use that football to transition? And he footballs out of range. before the spike is able to be activated. Perfumer going back to that Cypher machine, trying to rush it down here. Let's see if the breaking look can make it back in time. I don't think he's going to be able to. It's going to be very close here. And we'll see if Sus is able to push for this endgame. And yeah,
oh,
there's the
they
pop.
popped it! Wow. Well played from Sus.
And now something to keep in mind here is this Perfumer is going to go down to one regular hit here. There is the trap to force the Perfumer not to vault there. Can she get to this pallet in time? There's the trap. Able to dodge. Can he get the hit? And the tear shot.
He gets
there
the
is the
hit
down.
off.
But I think they're going to be able to get this exit gate open in time. It's going to be very close, it looks like here. And
yeah, they got it. They
to
actually
make it out.
managed to get the tie here. Wow, really well played from Sus. Did get into quite a tricky spot. Almost having All For One take the favor, getting that win, but decided to play really patiently, make sure that the team stayed in good condition, and then basically just stayed disciplined on that last Cypher and managing to pop it just in time, making sure they could tie these matches, and the first round actually going to Sus.
Yeah, that is going to be a very close round here. Sus is going to take the first round 5-3. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, 5-3. So this is going to be, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this is going to keep playing out. Again, this first round is, I think, because of how good Metal's Dream Witch is, I think with Sus, what I've noticed, with this team is they're very good in the first round. So Sus able to take this first round is very big for them. Metal, again, playing very, very successfully with that Dream Witch. So we'll see how Legacy is able to come back from this as these rounds progress. Again, Sus doing their job, doing what they needed to do, and taking that first round, utilizing Metal's Dream Witch to their full potential there. And it's really going to come down to how Legacy is able to, bounce back and perform in these later rounds. We will maybe see a Hunter switch from Legacy. They do still have Alien available, or they may stick to All For One here. We will have to see how this is going to play out. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how it's going to play out. Round one, again, going to Sus with a 5-3 lead. This is a best of 5 here, so one team needs to win 3 rounds to secure the championships here.
Yes, we will be right back. Welcome back everyone for the second round of the finals between Legacy and Sus. So we just saw Sus take the first round with a 5-3 lead, getting a 3-man elimination in their hunt round and then finishing it off with a tie against All For One's Breaking Wheel. Man, the taking that first round for Sus, like you already said earlier, Eli, is actually a huge deal because Sus is usually very strong in their first round. So them taking that momentum right off the bat, even though it's still really close, it's only a close lead they have, but still having that first round can being a huge deal for Sus. You want to keep that momentum here. However, Legacy is not gonna back down. They have at least 3 more rounds to turn it around, make this work, so anything can still happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So Moonlit River Park was actually the map selection here from Sus. I was actually quite surprised to hear this, and the reason why is with this Sculptor ban from the Survivor side from Legacy, this most likely means we will be seeing a Bonbon from the Hunter Rekt here. Rekt is a Bonbon and Sculptor player. So going Bonbon on a map like Moonlit River Park seems very weak for the Bonbon player, in that it's a very big map. It's very hard for the Bonbon to actually control those Cypher machines, and there's a lot of anti-Bonbon comps that can be utilized on this sort of map. So going with that Bonbon again seems very surprising here, but we'll see how Rekt's able to do it. Maybe this is a map they do prefer. I do know, Metal, for example, likes to play Dream Witch on Moonlit River Park, which is typically a weak Dream Witch map. So this could be the same sort of concept here, and we'll have to see how it is going to play out. From the Survivor side, we are seeing a very interesting comp. This is exactly what you would expect to see when going against the Bonbon. This is what we call an anti-Bonbon team comp. You have 2 Rescuers, which are for the most part unchaseable, followed by an Embalmer, which is very strong because they can rescue themselves against a Hunter with good camp, that being the Bonbon, plus the Explorer, which is a good decoder that usually is unable to get found.
Yeah, so it's indeed gonna be really interesting to see how Rekt is gonna make Bonbon work in this map. Bonbon, a slow hunter, doesn't have a lot of map pressure. This does mean he will likely be forced to bring Teleport too, in order to make up for that just a little bit. So I do expect that we're gonna see a Teleport trait coming up.
Yeah, I would expect that as well. Yeah, I would definitely expect that. Most likely Quenching Effect plus that Teleport. I'm interested to see if he opts to go for that Detention. Typically, you don't see that on Bonbon, even with that Teleport. Even if you're not using Trump card, you typically would bring something like, Control Freak, which allows the Survivor to die quicker on Share, or plus some other abilities like Desperate Fight, Rage, things that make those stuns, a lot shorter, which are better against something like a Ford. If a Ford, for example, wanted to go for a rescue on Share, with a stun on Share, if you have that Rage and that Desperate Fight, you can make that stun last a shorter amount of time, so it makes it easier for you to recover from that stun and go after the rescue character.
Yes, indeed. We're gonna see how this is gonna go down. I am really excited to see that Embalmer being played here. I'll be honest, we haven't seen an Embalmer so far, I think, so it's really interesting to see how that's gonna work out. However, it's a big map, of course, it is a Bonbon, so that Embalmer is a valid choice, but let's see what's gonna happen.
We do see this 2-story spawn from the Bonbon, most likely going to immediately head over towards this working carousel. It looks like that is the forward that spawns there. So this is actually a pretty good spawn here for Legacy. Locating the forward early on is not ideal for this Hunter. You do see that Quenching Effect online. We're going to see the Explorer rotate across bridge here. And he does catch sight of the forward. Will he leave him or will he pursue? He may just pursue this forward until his Quenching Effect and Teleport comes online. And we'll see exactly what the Embalmer opts to do here. Looks like Embalmer's going to set up that coffin. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was near bridge. I'm not entirely sure, actually. But we're going to see the Embalmer rotate over towards this this second stop Cypher, I believe, near Godkite at least. And we're going to see the forward transition away here. And yeah, again, it's going to come down to whether or not does he opt to Teleport on the Embalmer when this Quenching Effect comes online.
Yeah, so great job from this Bonbon to get already half the football out of this forward. Do see the Quenching Effect coming in, and there we go with the Teleport.
Does Teleport on the Embalmer. Now, this is exactly what we were talking about, though, Daza. You do have that coffin in play for the Embalmer. If you down the Embalmer with no Teleport available, the Embalmer can simply embalm himself with that coffin and make it so he can transition across the map, and the Bonbon would not be able to catch up because there is no Teleport available for this Hunter, which means he may have to transition targets to something like a Mercenary, which would never be, never be ideal for this Hunter. See them loop back into 2-story here. Most likely has confined space, so this is an interesting route here from the Embalmer. Let's see if they opt to go back to the window. Oh no, it looks like no confined space.
Oh,
Possibly
no
here. Yeah,
confined
like,
space.
Huh.
Ooh,
That's interesting.
that's gotta be rough. That does likely mean that we are gonna see the tension on this bonbon.
Oh,
It takes
wow,
the
it looks
roller
like-
coaster.
Yeah, the mercenary brought the roller coaster to the second stop while the Embalmer was kiting in that area, which means the Embalmer was able to take the roller coaster after the mercenary brought it to them. So an excellent setup here from Legacy, very intelligent. That's really going to put them in an excellent position. The Bonbon now forced to chase a mercenary with 3 elbow pads. This is a terrible position for this Hunter, and Legacy is making a very good position so far for themselves.
Yeah, no, definitely. The teamwork in that play, great job from the mercenary coming in with that support there. And now, like you said, forced to chase the mercenary too. That's definitely not something you want.
Absolutely not. And Legacy knows this Hunter does not have confined space, so this mercenary can simply loop this 2-story area if they wanted to here. Teleport back online. Will they opt to go for it here? Looking for moving ciphers. Maybe going to go after the Embalmer. Yeah, teleports on the Embalmer. However, the Embalmer was healed. They're going to be able to vault this 4 speed boost here. Still with the coffin available. No survivors on share thus far. And nobody injured either. This is an excellent kite from these characters, especially from this Embalmer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's now up to the Embalmer to basically contain as long as possible. Oh, wow! Dodges the bomb and gets the pellet stun! What a play from Dreaming!
And will the Bonbon keep chasing the Embalmer? You kind of have to. You really can't chase anybody else on this comp. The forward, maybe, with no football. They do have a perfume available, though, so let's see if he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to rotate after the forward here, but all this rotation and leaving, survivors from this Bonbon means more rotation and more decoding for Legacy here. And nobody's been on share here, and the Cypher Machines are winding down quickly as we speak. 50% page for the Explorer as well, so let's see what this forward can do in this area.
We do see a bit of slow walking from Rect, so that is a bit unfortunate, I'll be honest. But yeah, no, Legacy doing amazing job. Also realize that the Explorer hasn't been found so far as well. And now only 1 Cypher remaining, everyone's still full health and no one on share. What an amazing game from Legacy.
Absolutely, and Dawson, something to keep in mind is all of these characters still have Tide Turner, this forward and this mercenary, still Tide Turner available, so this is potentially looking like a 4-person elimination if these survivors are able to make it out here. Excellent kiting job from this forward, camping this pallet here, and let's see, yeah, you're gonna go ahead and throw it down there. The last Cypher Machine at 30% from the mercenary, teleport back online, expect him to teleport away here, and again, no presence at all for this Hunter, so the endgame is gonna be very rough for him as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. So we do know that he likely may have brought the tension. Does mean that he still might be able to do something, but only now unlocked his first presence ability.
Yeah, and I would expect, detention from this Hunter with no confined space. Looks like we may want to pause. Bonbon might be lagging a little bit. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it does seem like he is lagging a little bit. So
if he lags a little more, we can go ahead and pause it.
I mean, we'll just leave it up to them to pause the deduction if necessary. We'll just have to see how it's gonna play out. Forward is doing an amazing job containing Bonbon right now. Like I said, Legacy doing some amazing fighting here. And he is gonna try. Ooh, they are gonna pop the Cypher, realizing that the Bonbon was just gonna use his bombs to down this forward.
Yeah, but there is detention, which means the forward will go down instantly here, and teleport is available, so this is a little bit risky from the survivors here. Will he teleport? He's going to instantly teleport here. Who's opening the gate? Oh, no, it's the Embalmer.
It's the Embalmer. Oh, no.
He has a coffin, though. He has a coffin, so this is okay.
He does have his coffin, but it does mean that he's likely just gonna switch back to the next target, and it's gotta be really close. So we do see that they are making their way over to the other gate. We do know that the roller coaster is on this side of the map, so roller coaster isn't available. However, Bonbon is a slow hunter, so it's gonna take a while for him to make his way over as well. We do see forward who picked himself up.
And it's also going to matter where this coffin is. And can the Embalmer make it to the exit gate in time is the question. Mercenary just now starting the gate. Embalmer's going to race over there as quick as they can. Explorer going for 4-stop. Forward going for first stop. It's going to come down to, can the Mercenary get this exit gate open in time for these survivors to escape?
It does seem like it's got to be the case. It does seem like it's got to be the case.
Can they get it? It's going to be so close here.
Yes,
The
it's
gate
open.
is open.
It's
Can they get out in
open.
time?
That's
They're
the
all
forced
out.
survivor
It's
escape. Wow. I think this is the first forced survivor escape we have seen in all of ICL so far. Wow, and that for the finals too. I do have to give it. Rek did seem to be lagging a little bit, so that's really unfortunate. So we do have to give that to him as well. Was not able to play to his full potential still. Tried his best, like you said already as well, Eli. Bonbon. Moonlit is not a great map for him. It's just too big. You have the 2-story building, which Legacy abused beautifully.
Absolutely.
That definitely also did not work into Rek's favor. So, yeah, I'll be honest, everything was staked against Rek in this match. However, Legacy did basically play the best they possibly could with what was given to him and got that 4 survivor escape, which is absolutely insane.
And this is exactly what we were talking about, Daza. Moonlit River Park not being the best Bonbon map. Additionally, Legacy playing that anti-Bonbon team comp again with the 2 rescuers and Explorer. Your only chase option is that Embalmer. They're able to rotate away to a point where they had to teleport after the Embalmer, and that Coffin was available in the late game. As soon as you down the Embalmer with the Coffin, they can coffin themselves near the exit gate, which is exactly what Dreaming had set up. Was able to clutch up that gate. Explorer did a good job hiding, never got found the entire match. And it really put themselves in a position where Rekt really couldn't do much. I think the biggest turning point in that match was incredible play from the Mercenary, bringing the roller coaster, stopping their decoding progress, sacrificing the decoding to bring the roller coaster 2 seconds up, setting it up so that Embalmer would be able to take it across the map. They knew the Bonbon did not have teleport available, and this forced the Bonbon to transition targets to the Mercenary, which is the worst possible chase target on that team comp. And Legacy really forced the Bonbon into a position where they couldn't really do much at all, and that anti-Bonbon comp really coming in clutch for this team.
Yeah, no, definitely. That roller coaster play, that was absolutely perfect, really well thought through, and it paid off so beautifully, realizing that Bonbon already used his teleport, so like you said, forced to chase the Mercenary right there. Absolutely beautifully played, and definitely what brought the game into Legacy's favor even more at that point. Legacy was already ahead at that point due to the fact that the forward was getting chased first and did not really take any hits whatsoever, which was really well played from the forward. But from there on, and Bomber abusing that 2-story till the point that Mercenary could get that roller coaster ready, and from there on it really did snowball into Legacy's favor, and just once again, 4 survivor escape in the finals. That's absolutely insane. Really well played from Legacy.
Absolutely. So we are going to go into the second half of this round. If Sus wants a tie for this round, they will need a 4 survivor escape to tie up the round here. So we'll have to see. This was Sus's map selection, which really makes it, I think that the goal here, maybe they weren't really trying to favor the Hunter. Again, Bonbon not too strong on this map. I think what they were trying to favor here is the Sus's survivors going against the Legacy Hunter. I think they're trying to, what most likely will be happening here is they're trying to put Legacy on a map they're maybe not too comfortable with, as a from a Hunter side. So we'll see how the Sus survivors are able to do this. Again, this was their map selection. The survivors should be well versed on Moonlit River Park, and we'll see how this is going to play out in the second half of this round.
Yes, we will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second half of the second round. Man, I'm still not over that 4-man escape from Legacy. That was insane.
Yeah, absolutely. They really were prepared for that Bonbon, as you saw. Again, I mentioned this quite a few times, but using that team comp to eliminate that as an option, eliminate the Bonbon. But Rex opted to still go for it. Having confidence in your Hunter is a very good thing, and I love to see that from a Hunter. And he really did his best there. But Legacy with a very good roller coaster setup, very good coffin setup with the Embalmer, and you really see how Embalmer is a very, very strong character. In that it's really good for clutching up an extra survivor out in the end game, right? You have a situation where it's like, okay, well, I'll set myself up to tie. Well, Embalmer is one of those characters that can get one extra survivor out under a lot of circumstances, because essentially you put that coffin on the exit gate, the Hunter teleports on you and downs you. You use the coffin to put yourself across the map on the other exit gate, and you're able to get out here. So I'm very interested to see what Hunter iAlien, by the way, LCY Cookies, for those you don't know, is iAlien. So I'm very excited to see what iAlien opts to go for here against the Sus survivors here. They do need a 4-person escape here if they do want to tie for this round.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be really rough, especially considering we do see that Alien is coming into Hunt. Alien definitely one of the best hunters in the server right now. So we do see the Sculptor ban, which is a smart move. You definitely do not want to deal with that Sculptor here. It's gonna be interesting to see what Alien is gonna pull out. We have seen some amazing end gameplay from Alien too, actually. So.
Yep.
That may be an opportunity. However, we do see a forward bend, so I'm not too sure. So we're just gonna have to wait it out and see what's gonna happen. It is definitely hurting the Sus survivors here that their forward is getting bent. Of course, we know that both Tonima and Cabbages are amazing forward players who would definitely be capable of turning a game around by supporting their kiters with that forward. So it's definitely fair to bend the forward here, knowing that however Sus excelling in other harassment type of characters too. We have seen amazing better gameplay, we've seen amazing cowboy gameplay even, so they might still make it work even though that forward got banned. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they opt to go for here.
And yeah, and I think, Daza, the reasoning behind this forward ban here is that you're in a position, as a Hunter, where all you need is a 1-person elimination. Forward is what we call a game-changing character, in that Forward can make a match from a loss to a tie, from a tie to a win, and from a win to a 4-person escape with that harassing. It can really change games. Forward can change games either for the better or for the worse. If the Forward's able to successfully harass, they can make it, put the survivors in a position where they go from losing to winning easily, just like that. And I think iAlien is basically eliminating any sort of option from Sus here. Now, looking at the Moonlit River Park map pick, I think I now realize the reasoning behind Sus going for this map. What they opted to do here is they knew they were going to go against iAlien in the second round here. So they banning his Sculptor on Moonlit River Park forces a Dream Witch on a weak Dream Witch map. So I think that's what the goal was here for Sus. Force Alien to play Dream Witch on a weak Dream Witch map, and kind of take our chances with the Dream Witch again in round 2 here. But with that forward ban, with that Priestess ban, it's going to be very hard for Sus to kind of maneuver any of those things into their favor. And going with that Batter here is interesting. Batter, not the best character against something like a Dream Witch. When you have those 2 leeches set up, they can easily push the Batter away and pick up the Survivor, and there's no option to really harass.
No, indeed. So it is somewhat of a risk. However, we have seen absolutely beautiful Batter gameplay from Cabbages. So I am actually fairly sure that even though it's Dream Witch, even though it's gonna be hard, he can make it work. We also have the mechanic coming in for that Cypher Rush. It's a bit interesting, however, to see, in my opinion, at least, that we are not going to see a Mercenary. We're actually going to see Gravekeeper instead. Probably opting to go for that Cypher Rush over survivability or getting that rescues, because those elbow pads can mean a lot on a big map like Moonlit River Park. However, they decided, no, we're gonna go with the Gravekeeper instead. Gravekeeper having a lot less of a decoding debuff, still has those shuffles, so still an overall pretty good rescue character. And then also the Seer coming in. I don't think we even have to explain why Seer is is a good pick. And the same kind of goes for Mechanic.
And I think what's happening here, Daza, is iAlien actually surprising Sus here. I think what happened is Sus was prepared. They were expected to go against the Dream Witch on this map, assuming that they needed, more less survivors out than they actually do need because it was a 4-person escape. What's actually happening here is I think Sus is playing an anti-Ann team comp. So they banned Sculptor. They're playing Gravekeeper. And they're playing that Batter, which Batter is a good harasser against Ann, whereas most characters are not good harassers because Ann can stun them and prevent them from harassing. However, Batter can stun from a distance, or harass from a distance, whereas Gravekeeper can shovel off the cat, making it worse. And so they're really forcing iAlien to go with that Dream Witch here, and not going Mercenary against a Dream Witch is very weak. So that essentially gives iAlien 3 bans for Dream Witch here. In a manner of speaking. So it's going to be very, very difficult on the Sus survivors, and immediately locates the Seer. This is an excellent find for Alien.
Yeah, especially in this area, not a lot of places the Seer can go to, so does make it over to this little area here. It's not the strongest guiding area, however. You have these pellets, but I mean, it's a Dream Witch. We do see the Patroller coming in here as well. Really bit of a rough start once again for Sus.
And an excellent Patroller here from iAlien. The reason why is he was able to use the Spawn Follower Patroller, which means he still has the main body Patroller, which is actually the stronger Patroller. Can he force out the Owl too here? Let's see if he's able to do it. I think he's going to force out Owl. He's going to go ahead and take that Roller Coaster. Does get the hit there, and the Leech will continue after the Seer here, which means iAlien, all he has to do is Patroller with the main body here to get the down on the Seer, and this is going to be a very good start for this Hunter. Oh, is he? Oh, no, he might have lost Seer. I thought he was transitioning targets for a second, but looks like he actually lost the Seer there for a second, but he is able to find them here. We're going to see that main body Patroller, just like we mentioned, Daza, and this will secure the down on the Seer, and a very good start for iAlien thus far.
Yeah, no, definitely. So Seer is going to try and still fight with a Patroller, but not a lot he can do, sadly, especially since not 1 but 2 leeches in this area. So really a fortunate start once again for Sus. Especially considering they need a 4-man escape. It's definitely not looking like that's gonna be the case. However, you never know. You never know.
We're going to see iAlien. Excellent job from iAlien using this Leech Follower to push the Gravekeeper off of that Cypher machine, which means no decoding available for the Gravekeeper. Going to go ahead and leech the Batter as well, which is, it does indicate that he knows where the Batter is. And again, no way for the survivors to decode that Bridge Cypher. With iAlien pressuring it here. He has 2 leeches on the chair, which means there's no harassment potential from this Batter. So iAlien putting himself in a very good position to win this game here. We're going to see that Batter use that ball to push the leech away here. Let's see if he can mind giving this pallet. Seer actually almost has another Owl. I think he's actually going to get it here.
Yeah, he is actually going to make it. Beautiful support once again from the Batter, making sure that the Seer was able to get that second Owl. And now, gonna go onto the coaster again.
Yeah, now the only downside to the Batter harassing here, an excellent job to buy time for the Seer, but that does mean that is 1 less character actually decoding. So the Cypher Rush is not going to be quite as strong as Sus would like here, but looks like Alien is going to take the time to leech that Gravekeeper, drop it on the bridge yet again. He knows that's one of the Cypher machines. He's going to do his best to keep the survivors from finishing that Cypher. And has an Inviting Patroller available.
Another Patroller. Did get the pallets done, so that does give the Seer some time, but sadly goes down there. Not a lot you can do with 2 leeches on 2 pallets.
The Seer actually dying over basement here, and this is really bad because you need to go for a 4-person escape, which means you have to rescue this Gravekeeper if you're trying to tie up this round. If you're Sus here, let's see if they opt to go for it. They may just settle for as many points as possible, accepting that they are going to lose this round, and just trying to go for as many points as possible. Alien cutting off the Gravekeeper from a distance. This means no way for them to go for that rescue. Looks like Mechanics can be the one trying to pressure the save here, but the problem with this is that, again, how are you going to get out of basement? You have a leech camping the top of the stairs here. You have the spawn in the basement. Alien getting a 3rd leech. A 4th leech into play. This is incredible map pressure from this Hunter, and let's see what the survivors are able to do here. And double hits the Mechanics.
So we do see that Mechanic is going to be successful in body blocking. Is she got to do it again, though? Oh no, sadly!
This is going to be a double down with 4 leeches in play and over basement too. This could be looking at a 4-person elimination for Alien the way this match is playing out.
Yeah, no, definitely. However, there is still some opportunities because we do have that Mechanic was able to put a lot of decoding in with that bot. So there is an opportunity for them still, but It's gotta be really hard for them.
It looks like he's going to go get the chair here. He needs to check that batter's leech and push him off of that last Cypher machine. Will he check the leech in time? I don't think he's going to be able to do it. No, he's going to go ahead and get the pickup on this mechanic. Alien not playing for a 4-person elimination, just playing for the tie, which is perfectly fine in this situation. Again, that's all you need here. He's going to go and share the mechanic in basement, which is still pretty tough. I mean, this is still tough for these survivors. Oh, can he get it down? Missed the hit. Can he get it down?
He gets it down!
They can't pop the Cypher machine. This could be
oh
a huge
no, that
for
is
Alien.
huge in favor of Legacy.
Yeah, no one available to pop the Cypher machine now. Alien's going to get it down on the mechanic. He's going to be cheered for the second time here. And if you're Alien, you really want to go leech the batter and get him on a rocket chair before the Gravekeeper can pop. But I don't know if that's what he's going to do here. Again, probably just playing for the tie, playing it safe. Looks like he's going to chair. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and chair mechanic for a second time here. And we'll see what's going to happen. I think what's going to happen, what's going to happen here is the batter's going to go ahead and self-heal and go to that Cypher machine, and the Gravekeeper's going to go in for that rescue. Alien's going to go get another leech into play here, and again, trying to pressure this as much as possible. There's the first hit.
There's the second hit. They are able to pop the Cypher.
The biggest problem with this is that you do have Blink available. There's Blink. Oh,
it touches the Blink! Wow, actually Gravekeeper managing to dodge the Blink there.
And the mechanic stall is opening the exit. Can he get that on? The Gravekeeper is able to get it down. Mechanic has a leech on. Can he use that leech to catch up to the mechanic in time? I don't think so. I think this will be a tie for Sus here, but this is okay, again, for Alien. This is exactly what he needs to see. Just a tie will secure the win for his team in this round. Can the mechanic's leech actually get to the gate in time? I don't think it's going to be able to, though.
No,
it's going to be close, actually. Can the batter harass? He has to get this hit.
Is he going to
get the hit in time?
No, he could not get the hit.
Can he get the down? He's going to be able to get the down on the... No, the batter can use that rage. Can he get it in time? Does he? He doesn't get the stun. Can he get the hit on the batter? He's going to take the hit on the mechanic.
Oh man, now the damage has to go all the way over.
Alien's going to get over there as quick as he can. This is going to be a really close foot race again here. Again, as we were saying, it's not too much big of a deal for Alien. He only needed a tie, but can he get the leech off in time here? I don't think he's going to be able to. And yeah, it looks like... Oh, no, he's able to get out in time. So that will be the tie there.
That's a great play from the batter though, staying around the mechanic in case the leech would come in time. Being able to knock him back, still managing the draw. This does mean that this round will go to Legacy. However, Sus being able to get that draw, not giving them too much of a lead, which is really well played from Sus. We still have 3 more rounds to go. So, like I said, anything can still happen. Round-wise, it is 1-1 right now. Point-wise, Legacy is in the lead, but there's still a lot of opportunities for Sus to still turn this around.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, as you saw, excellent job from Sus. Alien had a very good early game, downing the Seer very, very fast. Sus doing a very good job of coming back, still promoting that Cypher rush. And Alien turned the tables when he was able to down that batter and make it so they couldn't pop the Cypher machine. But again, Sus on the back foot that entire match was still able to secure the tie. So an excellent job from Alien throughout that match, getting the tie, which is exactly what he needed for the team. But again, an excellent job from Sus, able to come back from a very rough early game position.
Yes, definitely. Anyway, we will be right back with the third round. Welcome back, everyone. We are back with the third round between Sus and Legacy. The score is pretty much tied. Both teams have won one round so far. Point-wise, Legacy is in the lead, however, but it's not that big of a deal. In the end, this is a best of 5. That means that it will go round-wise, not point-wise, so... Yeah, that does mean that the score is basically tied in this third round, which is absolutely amazing. This is a really close fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like from the... so the map selection is Lakeside Villages was selected by Legacy, so we are going to see Dream Witch and Sculptor Band. I think basically the general idea behind this, this map selection from Legacy is that, Rect is most likely to be playing Bonbon again. Let's eliminate Dream Witch and Sculptor, 2 characters that he could potentially go for. Lakeside is not a bad Dream Witch map. It's very big, which can be weak for Dream Witch. There's a lot of good shares that you can die at away from Cypher Machines. However, it is a very dark map, which can be very difficult if your communication is lacking. But it looks like we're going to see the Dream Witch ban. Just, you don't really want to give a 3-ban Dream Witch an option to play, because that can be very difficult for survivors. And it looks like Sculptor as well, again, trying to force out the Bonbon, but possibly we're going to see a Feaster here from Rect here. Rect was a Feaster player last season, if I'm not mistaken, but with Feaster's new nerf, it's a lot weaker of a character.
Yeah,
the hitbox has been nerfed, and the tentacles. You don't have as many tentacles to work with throughout the match, so it can be very, very hard for Feaster to be successful.
Yeah, however, we have seen Rect actually play Feaster in ICL so far. Was actually successful doing so, however, since the map is Lakeside. It's kind of the same issue with Bonbon on Moonlit. It's just a really big map. Feaster is a very slow hunter. So that does make it a little harder to make it work. Of course, does have his tentacles, so he does profit a lot from Lakeside being a very open map. Gotta give it to that, but that low speed may bite him back if he decides to go that Feaster, because he just really lacks that map pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a lot of isolated chairs on this map, which are very strong for Feaster. Typically the Feaster camping strategy is, I'm going to chair a survivor in an isolated chair, put a tentacle on that chair, and then cut off the rescuer from a distance, hit them with attack recovery, and then have a tentacle waiting on chair to stop the rescuer. So Lakeside Village is very good for that. However, the biggest downside to Lakeside Village, as a Feaster player, is that it's a very big map, and Feaster struggles on big maps because he is a character that can get rotated very, very hard. And that could, again, come back to hurt Rect here. However, they are going Explorer, so Feaster is a hard counter to Explorer, and that he can use those tentacles to locate the Explorer's hiding position if he is nearby. So we may see Rect go that Feaster. They are playing an anti-Bonbon comp yet again here. Again, going for that double Rescuer plus Explorer along with the Embalmer again. Embalmer very strong against something like a Bonbon. And Coordinator, a very good Rescuer against a Bonbon, actually. You can flare gun the Bonbon and go for a save, even though they have really good camping potential. But it looks like we are going to see Feaster from Rect here, acknowledging, I really don't want to play against this anti-Bonbon team comp again. I saw what happened last game. It was very unsuccessful, unfortunately, and I'm going to go a different strategy here, try to counter them back.
Yeah, no, indeed. So definitely respect the Feaster choice here. I am really excited to see how Rect is gonna make this work. Rect is an amazing Feaster player. Gotta give it to him, he is an amazing Feaster. So I'm really excited to see what he is gonna do against Legacy here. He isn't really in too much of a comfortable position, especially since he is hunting first this round, so he does have to get as many survivors out as possible to make sure that Sus does not come into a situation as they were in the last round, where they had a 4-survivor escape and the survivors had to basically also get a 4-survivor escape in order to still tie the round. So that's it's not really ideal. But like I said, Rect, amazing Feaster, amazing Hunter overall. And it's gonna be really interesting to see how he is gonna deal with that lack of map pressure on Feaster.
Yeah, I'm actually very excited to see what trait he opts to go for as well. I know I mentioned this a lot, in a lot of matches. What trait will the Hunter bring? But on a map like Lakeside Village with a 4-person VC, I would expect an up-down teleport build. I would not expect anything like Blink or Peepers on this map, just considering that, there is an Embalmer on the team. If you find the Embalmer and down them and you don't have that teleport available, they can embalm themselves away, and it forces you to find a new chase target, which is not not ideal whatsoever. Could also go for excitement with 2 stunners, but again, it is very unlikely. This is going to be a wall spawn for this Feaster, which means someone does spawn towards this middle, immediately rotating over there, but it looks like it is the forward, which is not an ideal chase target whatsoever. Oh, he's actually bringing peepers. Huh. This is interesting. I'm interested to see how this is going to play out for him. Finds the forward early here. I don't think he'll commit, though, and most likely will transition towards Big Boat.
Oh, we do see a bit of lag on Feaster's part once again, sadly. Oh, it's really interesting to me that he has peepers, like you said, but he also brings tinnitus, actually.
Huh.
So
yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, what you see a lot with Feasters is that they will bring peepers to make up for the fact that they do not bring tinnitus, but Rect actually opting to bring both, so that's indeed interesting, and I'm really excited to see what his plan is with the current build and trade he brings. Getting a lot of football out of it.
Excellent patience from here. He's gonna, yeah, excellent patience from Rect here. He waited for that football to use that football. Waited for that forward to use the football. Put the tentacle up where the where the forward stops, so he could cut him short there and force a regular hit. Let's see what he's able to do here. Gonna go for that tentacle. He's able to get the vault off in time. Excellent job from the forward. Still about half a football available for hiding here. He knows that he has. I think he knows that he has peepers. I'm not actually sure. No, he hasn't actually dropped one yet, so he doesn't know the trait, but looks like forward able to avoid all these hits so far. No football available. Can he avoid this tentacle? And does get the hit with the tentacle there, so he's going to be able to get a pretty quick down on the forward here. But the only downside to this is you did eliminate... Yes, you eliminated the forward early on here, but you do have 3 fast decoders that can still Cypher Rush.
Yeah, indeed. So we do also have the coordinator still in place, so it's not like they do not have an opportunity to rescue. Of course, Feaster is able to make some plays to block that flare gun if needed. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they are gonna do here. Like you said, they have a lot of fast decoders on those ciphers. Coordinator does get a debuff from someone being on chair, so she'll definitely be the one who is forced to go for this rescue. But it seems like Rect is not actually gonna camp the chair, is gonna meet the coordinator. Unless he actually, oh no, actually went back right as she came in.
Yeah, actually what he's doing here is using the tentacles to find the location of the closest survivor. And what this is doing is essentially, you're the coordinator here, you're trying to buy time for your team to decode, you're keeping the Feaster away from all Cypher machines. Most likely will not go for any sort of rescue here, so I think we're just going to go ahead and, yeah, they're just going to go ahead and sell that forward there. And allow for the team to keep decoding. I wonder if Rect has Trump card and he's going to switch to it and go for a teleport here. I'm actually very interested to see. He's going to use the tentacles yet again to find the location of the closest survivor. It's still pointing to that coordinator who is hiding back there, and that's not really an ideal chase target.
Ooh, there we have the teleport switch.
He's going to go for the Embalmer here, but Embalmer, again, has that coffin set up, so if you do down this Embalmer, they can just coffin themselves. And, oh, you see the nerf of the hitbox coming into play there. Missing that first hit, is able to get that one there, but that's exactly one of the reasons why a lot of Feaster players stopped playing Feaster. Because that hitbox was nerfed. I think with old Feaster that probably would have registered, but this one unfortunately not landing there. And oh, gets the tentacle hit, but does have a coffin available here.
So really unfortunate that the coffin is in place since Basement was there. That would have been a huge turn of events in favor of Rect.
Yeah. And yeah, if there wasn't for that coffin, Feaster Basement is very, very strong. So looks like we're just going to see that coffin get used, most likely teleporting the Embalmer to Big Boat here, if I would have to guess. That was the Embalmer's first Cypher machine. Yeah, and he's going to bring them to Big Boat there, so we'll see what the coordinator can do in this area. Does have this full no full presence available, so let's see what he's able to do. Dodging this tentacle. Excellent dodges, gets the broken window speed boost, and still has his flare gun available.
Yeah, it is definitely now up to this coordinator to kite long enough. In case she goes down, especially if she goes down anytime soon, they might be able to pop those ciphers, but it won't be in time, very likely. And with that also, the Explorer is the one we'll have to rescue, and having to rescue against the Feaster, especially as a non-rescue character, is gonna be really rough. And once again, that nerf biting the Hunter back. Oh, but there we have the pop coordinator actually managing to kite long enough. There we have the pop and the flare gun right away, giving the coordinator time to transition into Big Boat, and the dungeon is here too.
Yeah, this is going to be very close. He's going to use the tentacle to block the bottom part of that window there. Coordinator acknowledging this is going to transition away, and now we're going to go ahead and teleport here. Rect kind of acknowledging, like, if I stay, if I continue to chase this character in this area, there's a chance I get kited to dungeon. So I'm just going to play it safe, go for the exit gate here. Oh, does get that tentacle. Let's see if he can get the down on the Explorer here. And is able to get the down, and maybe will leave the Explorer on the ground, but they do still have self-heal available.
Yeah, so we do see that the Embalmer is running in the distance, and Rekt does so as well. Is Rekt actually gonna be able to still clutch a win from this one?
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It is somewhat unlikely. Again, this Embalmer, or this Explorer rather, can just self-heal and go to open that exit gate. Excellent dodges from this character here, avoiding these hits. Can he get to the pallet in time? Gets the vault off before he's able to get that, and dodges the tentacle. Incredible kite from Dreaming so far, and using this time to get the exit gates open for her Survivor team. And this is looking like a tie position for Legacy.
Yeah, no, definitely. Amazing job kiting from Dreaming, indeed. Kiting long enough not only for the Explorer to pick himself up, but also for the Explorer to open the gate, indeed resulting in a tie. Teleport is still not up, so he's not going to be able to teleport onto that Explorer as well.
Rekt doing a very good job of trapping this Embalmer in this area, not giving them any options. Excellent tentacle dodge. Not giving this character any options to escape here. Let's see what the Embalmer's going to go for. Going to go ahead and vault. Will they vault back yet? Looks like they have to vault this pallet here. They may just eat this tentacle hit, which is fine. Tension is out at this point. Let's see what this Embalmer can do. Again, buying a lot of time for their team to escape. I don't think there's any option at dungeon or exit gate escapes here. So
no.
But Dreaming doing their job. And this will secure the did Rekt lose the Embalmer?
No way. Dreaming making it straight for the gate right now. Is Dreaming actually gonna be able to do so? It's gonna be really hard, especially this Feaster is full presence, so
yeah, especially with teleport as well. I don't think Dreaming has any shot at making it, unless, possibly goes.
No, there is definitely a possibility. So now the teleport coming and Dreaming backing away from the gate. So we do have that full presence coming in that one. Oh
and,
no.
Oh, gets the tentacle hit and the down. Excellent job from Rekt.
Wow, that was actually really close. Dreaming actually almost managing to kite all the way to the gate. But this game still resulting in a tie. Rekt doing a great job cutting off Dreaming right at the gate with the teleport and still getting it down regardless. But yeah, definitely really well played from Dreaming at the end, kiting not only for the survivors to get out, but also out-kiting the detention even. That's really impressive. That's really impressive.
Yeah, 138 seconds of kiting there in the end game. An excellent job there from that character, from that player. So, yeah, it's going to be a tie for this first round. We'll see how, or this first half of this third round, let's see how the Legacy Hunter can now go up against these sus survivors. Again, they're probably just pushing for a tie. Legacy is currently leading in terms of points. So they want to at least secure a tie for these next rounds and possibly, force out ties in these remaining rounds, which will secure them the win overall. But, yeah, excellent job from Rekt. Securing a third round tie as a Hunter is not easy. So doing their job there, putting it in the hands of the survivors. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, no, and definitely because, like we said already, that Feaster nerf we saw really actually biting him back, missing 2 hits that otherwise would have actually connected. So that's definitely really unfortunate, and that's why it's really sad to see that hunters such as Feaster have been nerfed, because otherwise it might have been somewhat of a different game. But other than that, really well played from both sides, and we're just gonna go into the next round. We'll be right back. Welcome back everyone to the second part of the third round. So we just saw that Wrecked got a 2-person elimination against Legacy, so that means that round ended in a draw, meaning that this round could still go either way. This could go to either of the two teams, giving the lead over the other, as it's now 1-1. However, we still do have 2 more rounds to play after this. This is a best out of 5, not a best out of 3. So yeah, anything can still happen basically.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to see a Dream Witch and Sculptor ban from the Sus Survivors here, which it most likely indicates Alien going Ann. I know that is his number 3 Hunter. However, Ann on Lakeside Village, from what I've been told, it's not the strongest. I don't personally play that much Ann, so I don't really know. But I know Ann is not quite the best on Lakeside Village. It's a large map. It allows 4 rotation, but I guess some of the chairs are isolated, so you can force after half rescues with those cats. So again, all Alien needs here is that tie. Looks like we're going to see a Seer, Priestess, and Forward ban from him here. Forward makes sense. There are a lot of good forward players on the side, and it eliminates any sort of forward harassing, pushing for those wins, like we talked about in the last round. Priestess and Seer as well, good supporting characters, no longer an option for Sus here. So yeah, very excited to see what Alien opts to go for.
I mean, we did see Alien actually went ahead playing, and in one of the earlier rounds, in one of the earlier weeks, I think it was against Vendetta, being very successful in doing so, because like you said, indeed, it is a big map. However, Alien is definitely really good with those jumps, and if you can pull that off, you can actually cover quite a bit of distance, especially early on. We do see a lot of ants going with that jump right away, covering as much distance, not really giving the survivors an opportunity to get too much time to rotate. So for that reason, maybe we'll still see an Ant, but we do know Alien is also very possible to pull something else out. Like you said, just needs a tie, so he does have a bunch of options here.
Yeah, I would like to remind everybody, we're not going to spam in the chat. If you guys start spamming, I will literally mute every single person that's spamming. I'm not even kidding. So you better chill. But yeah, it looks like we're waiting on the Hunter selection again from Alien. I would highly doubt we're going to see Mad Eyes on a map like Lakeside Village. It's a very weak Mad Eyes map in that it's very hard to actually console people or, fence people off. On this map, but you never know. There are a lot of very favorable consoles that can cover a lot, very wide areas of the map. So, again, still waiting on the final Survivor selections here, and it looks like it is going to lock in with an interesting comp. We're gonna see, looks like Cowboy and the Entomologist from the Survivors here. Not typical meta characters you'd see every day, but they are using that for harassing potentially here, along with this Mechanic and Mercenary. Does make sense. Mechanic does promote that Scythe Rush, and Mercenary, good rescuer overall. So, it looks like Alien might be going for that Bloody Queen, though.
Yeah, very fair, honestly. So, Blood Queen, of course, known to be very good at securing those ties. I must say it's a little interesting to see that in that case he did decide not to go for Mechanic ban, because Mechanic does somewhat counter Blood Queen, as Blood Queen doesn't have a lot of camping potential. So she is able to get Cypher Rushed. However, yeah, Alien just needs a tie. On the other hand though, I'm really excited to see this Cowboy again. So we do have the forward ban coming in, which is likely why we are seeing a Cowboy instead. Sus, always really strong with their harassing. We just saw the better coming in last round too, being somewhat successful. Sadly, still did not manage to win that round. However, the really nice plays from the better, especially considering it was a Dream Witch they were playing against. So I'm excited to see the Cowboy coming in now instead of the forward, as it is banned. But also indeed Entomologist. Entomologist did quite come up a lot recently, also got buffed a bit. And ever since, we have seen her just a bit more and more. It's just slowly maybe making her way into late round tournament meta even.
Yeah, and Bloody Queen is a very good tie hunter, so this is going to be a situation where Alien is just playing for a tie. You don't really need to go for any sorts of win, here. And this does make sense with the bans. Bloody Queen can sometimes struggle against the forward, in that you can use that mirror image to push the forward away. But they are a very good stunner overall. They don't have, statues or bombs that they can use to stop the forward stash. Seer ban does make sense. Banning that Seer makes it so you only have to use 2 mirrors to down someone instead of 3, because they can simply owl one of the mirror hits. And then the Priestess, a good character, good support character on most maps, so eliminating that as an option is good here. I'm actually very interested to see if ICL opts to go for Excitement to counter these harassers, but it's definitely possible, but it's unlikely. And yeah, again, we'll have to see here. Cowboy a pretty good kiter against the Bloody Queen. I believe Entomologist is as well, so it depends if you can look at this mechanic early in.
Alright, let's get into this match. It's like I said, it can still go either way. Alien needs to at least get it tight, just play it safe. But other than that, it can go either way.
Looks like we are going to see the shack spawn from ICL here. Someone does spawn at walls. Let's see if he's going to go over there instantly. No, actually, taking an interesting route, rotating towards shore here. This is very interesting because no survivor spawns actually at shore. They do spawn over near Big Boat and Big Rock. Is he going to see the mechanic? Mechanic is nearby, going over towards Big Boat here. Oh, I think he locates the mechanic, and he's going to be able to get that mirror hit on the mechanic, or a mirror on the mechanic. Hasn't got the distance yet, but going to switch places here, and he will be able to get this first hit.
Oh no. I mean, Mechanic does have Big Boat, so that does mean that she might be still able to contain Hunt for a bit, but this is definitely really unlucky. However, Cowboy is also in the area. Will he actually be able to maybe support the Mechanic if needed?
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It is unlikely, though. You really want to push your Cypher Rush here. Alien's going to go ahead and drop down here, and one more mirror image will get the down on the Mechanic. There is the mirror. Can he get this down right here? And, ooh, does miss that there. Can the Cowboy potentially harass? No, it doesn't look like it. Cowboy's just going to go ahead and go back to decoding here. And a quick down from Alien on the Mechanic. This is an excellent start for him thus far. No harassers in the area to harass, and dying on the Entomologist Cypher Machine, which will slow down the decoding progress even more.
Who also died, the Entomologist being chased off of her Cypher now. We did know that the Cowboy, of course, also was chased off his Cypher for a bit, so it's definitely not something you want against the Blood Queen. Blood Queen is the type of hunter you really want to Cypher Rush against.
Gonna see the Cowboy come in for the rescue. Is Tide Turner available for this character? Yes, it is. We're gonna see the Tide get used here. We're gonna see the Mechanic, yeah, just gonna go down instantly right after. Not much you can really do against a hunter like Bloody Queen that has that Berserker, with that quick attack recovery. So, again, Alien just playing for this tie. Cowboy could potentially harass, but it is unlikely, especially that he, considering he is one shot. So, I don't think they're gonna actually go for that here. And yeah, looks like they're just gonna go back to decoding, sharing the Mechanic here, and Alien still again just playing for this tie.
Yeah, so Alien really just taking his time. He is in a good position. Mechanic on her second chair. Of course, this is a very fast decoding team comp. Mercenary, only one with a larger debuff. Cowboy does have somewhat of debuff, but like I said at the start, 2 survivors being chased off their ciphers. It's not ideal. We do see that the Mechanic spot is into play, so there's at least that much, but...
You see that Mercenary come in here. Gonna go for the double hit on the Mercenary. Can he get the hit? No, just a little bit short here.
Oh no, does not get the hit. And now we have the Beast coming in to support.
Yeah, looks like still trying to push for that. Oh, goes for the Blink.
Oh,
Gets
he
the
gets
Blink
the
hit! Gets the Blink mirror image hit on the Mercenary. That's a huge play from Alien here. All he has to do is mirror image this Mechanic to get the down. He'll have 2 people down in a lack of Cypher Rush again from the sus survivors. The Mechanic did kite on that Cowboy Cypher early game and died on the Entomologist, which means the Cypher Rush was slowed down. Gets the down on the Mechanic, and Alien, not only is he in a tie position here, he might be, in a winning one. Gonna go ahead and share him here at shore. Mercenary is down. Does he know where the Mercenary went down? Let's see if he is able to find him. We're gonna actually have the Cowboy go ahead and heal up here. Interesting, the Entomologist is continuing to decode. This is going to reveal the location of the Entomologist, which prevents these survivors from healing up all the way for free here. And gonna go ahead and pop the Cypher Machine. Do you go for the Entomologist here? I think you do if you're Alien, and yeah, it looks like he is gonna go for that.
Yeah, so of course the Entomologist being the only survivor so far who is not injured. Great job actually from Alien, pulling off that sandwich there with the mirror image. Putting the Entomologist in quite of a rough spot, but Entomologist actually managing to get out of the spot.
We do see that entomologist buff being very good there. I think I don't even know what the buff was specifically, but I do know that the entomologist is using it to their advantage here. We're going to see the mirror image yet again going for the ento here. Can he get the mirror long range hit here? And I don't think so. It looks like, yeah, good job from the entomologist avoiding these hits thus far. If you're Alien here, you're really looking for this cowboy. Entomologist is not a great chase target, even for a Bloody Queen. And actually finds the cowboy. Wow, so this is very good for Alien.
So it's now gonna be up to the cowboy to actually make it work. Definitely, like you said, the weakest target at this moment. This time managed to lasso over.
Excellent hit from Alien, though, getting that off there. Cowboy trying to kite this out. No, does get the mirror image hit. Lasso, unfortunately, for Tonima was on cooldown there, which means Alien's going to get this Cowboy on chair. Will he go for the basement here? This Cowboy does carry Tide Turner, no struggle speed available. So committing to this basement may be Alien's way of saying, I want to push for this 3-person elimination. Let's see if he's able to make it.
So now getting that basement chair, that's really unfortunate for Sus.
Yeah, this is going to force a basement rescue from the survivors here. I expect them to just prime the Cypher machine. Mercenary's going to go ahead and wait this out. Entomologist Cypher about 80% of the way done here. So all you have to do here, if you're Sus, is wait for the Cypher machine to be primed. Mercenary coming a bit early. Does have... Oh, no elbow pads available for him here. Let's see if Alien can get this drop-down hit.
This is definitely really rough on the Merc, but
manages to... from the Mercenary.
Great job, indeed, from the Mercenary to bait it out, and now gets the rescue. Of course, no Tide Turner being available, so this is gonna be really hard.
There's the down. Alien doing an excellent job of actually getting that hit before the Mercenary was half health. He does not get that healing effect from borrowed time. Because the Mercenary was not completely healed all the way. Let's see if he uses this mirror. Is going to use it. Is going to get the down on the Mercenary. And still has the Cowboy trapped in this 2-story area. So if he's able to chair this Mercenary here, or maybe just go for the Cowboy straight up, he may still be able to get a 3-person elimination. Mercenary still has self-heal available, though.
Yeah, so Cowboy actually doing a great job getting out of that big boat. Is he gonna be able, sadly not gonna be able to stay hidden. So now we have the second mirror about to come up.
There's the mirror image. Can he get the down? This is a very hard mirror to hit because of the depth perception of being on that upstairs area. Excellent lasso from the Cowboy.
Beautiful lasso indeed.
And he's able to kite out the mirror image here. Entomologist is going to go ahead and harass here. I don't think this is going to do a whole lot. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and cancel it. And the beast did run out anyway. So he's going to go ahead and share this Mercenary here. Cowboy's going to try to... Cowboy's going to try to lasso. This is very risky because if you go for that lasso, you're revealing the location to the hunter, giving them a chance to still knock you down and go for that 3-person elimination.
There we have the mirror. Oh man.
Gets the down as well. Yeah, Cowboy exposing his location there. Very risky play. It did not pay off, unfortunately, for the Cowboy. Alien's able to get the down, and this is looking very favorable for Alien. Can he get this 3-person elimination, securing this round 4 legacy?
It does seem like the entomologist dead. He's gonna escape here. It does mean that this round will go to legacy. We still have 2 more rounds to go. So please, hang there for a bit. It's not quite settled. Sus can definitely still turn this around. However, legacy definitely having the favorable position here. Wow, this is a really close fight still.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think the big turning point in that match was the survivors did set themselves up for a tie, but unfortunately, Alien making a good call of taking that Cowboy to the basement. Possibly Sus missing out on basement was on Big Boat there, and the Cowboy dying near there. It was very close. I think he was very close to struggling. It was a very long walk, but Alien able to make it to basement in time. That did allow him to have a better camping in that late game. And he's able to trap the Cowboy on Big Boat. He knocked down that Mercenary, trapped the Cowboy on Big Boat, so he was able to chair that Cowboy. Cowboy going for a very risky play. I think that was the turning point in the match where the Cowboy going for a risky harassment there. Unfortunately, Alien was able to counter it with those drops, and he was able to chair the Mercenary, then down the Cowboy, securing the 3-person elimination and a lead for this for Legacy, winning this 3rd round.
Yes, we will be right back with the 4th round. Hello?
Oh wait, that was it.
Oh, I just
With the wrong
started.
bands.
With
the wrong bands, I believe. I think it's supposed to be
Oh,
304
I see.
serve.
Wait. All right, let's restart this real quick.
We gotta restart the band.
It's about the same. Man, this is why I never host lobbies. I got distracted by the slow mode, sadly. We're just gonna restart it, and
Yeah, we're gonna restart it. Give us guys 1 sec. We have to. We have a 3. It is going to be for round 4. It is a 3 hunter band, 4 survivor band situation. So we're gonna have to wait for these players to just ready up and surrender, and we'll get back into it. Yeah, apologies for that, guys. And yeah, I would like to remind everyone the mods are literally just doing their job, guys. Like, they're here voluntarily to make this league function the way it's functioning and trying to keep everyone happy, make everything, like, you know, fun for everyone. And if you go after them, that's really just, you're going after a volunteer, someone who's here to help this league be successful. And that's just very negative. And I understand you want to support your team. I like to support teams as well when I watch a stream, right? But I don't go around spamming the same word over and over and over and irritating other people. And again, guys, I understand if you guys want to support your team. By all means, hype them up, but don't say the same thing over and over and over and then get mad at the mods when they call you out for it. That's not acceptable. So keep it positive, and let's have a fun stream, yeah?
yeah.
All right,
no.
anyways, we're just waiting for we should be restarting a second here.
Yeah, my apologies for that. I got a bit sidetracked by figuring out the slow mode, so that's definitely on me. But we're gonna restart it in a second.
No,
Yeah,
we're gonna
we
restart.
know.
We're
restarting it.
Yeah, just
I
making
am
sure.
sorry,
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
outta here.
distracted. That's my bad.
It's okay. It's okay. Also, thanks for putting slow mode on. People are being a little goofy today.
I saw it. I'm really
yeah.
sorry.
No, why are you pausing
No,
to me? You guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. Yeah. Daza the world, I'm gone.
Oh no. Not that. Alright, you're just gonna surrender.
I just explained the bit. Okay, so the ban system in the 4th round. Right, guys? You have a 3 hunter ban and a 4 survivor ban. So that's why. So we're going to have a 3 hunter ban, 4 survivor ban, instead of 2 and 3. And we'll be restarting in a second here.
But yeah, what I did want to point out as well, like, there's definitely nothing wrong with cheering someone on. Like you can, I've seen some people being like, we're getting banned for just supporting this person or that person. That's definitely not the case. Please don't feel like we are gonna attack people for basically supporting someone over someone else, because we definitely don't. Like, that's not cool, and we all know that.
Yeah.
If that's the case, if you feel like that's the case, please do come to one of the admins about it. Other than that, like Eli said, really spamming the same word over and over, not really giving someone else the opportunity to say something to, that's obviously not really cool. So I do want to ask from all of you to just have that bit of respect. Definitely come in here and cheer your favorites on, because that's perfectly fine. That's awesome. I'll be honest, it's awesome if you do that, but just keep it like, don't just spam one word and give others the opportunity to say something too.
And spamming the chat makes more work for Daza to have to find slow-mo. And making more work for Daza is not good, because Daza already does way more work than she needs to. So you guys are making Daza's life harder. Don't do that. All right. Anyway, here we go.
Oh no.
All right, we are going to have the 3 Hunter bands and 4 Survivor bands. Immediately that Dream Witch and Sculptor from the Survivor side here. I would expect Feaster most likely. It looks like it is Feaster. This is a very, Ever Sleeping Town is actually a very strong Feaster map. And it's not quite as good for Bonbon, because there are those 2-story areas which, can be tough in some situations, and it's very good for transitioning. This is a very good transition kiting map, and that is one of the things that counters Bonbon, is that transition kiting, because Bonbon's very good in those tight confined tight kiting areas. You can drop those bombs on the survivors, but when you transition a lot, it's very hard for them to land those bomb hits. You have to use the throwing bombs, which can be a lot harder. And very excited to see the bans here from Rect here. And it looks like it's gonna be Mechanic, Priestess, Mercenary, most likely going to be Forward or Explorer as the last one.
And I'm really excited to see what is gonna happen. 3 Hunter bans, 4 Survivor bans. That means you can basically just ban pretty much the entire meta, just straight up.
Yeah.
And especially if you are thinking about going a certain Hunter, you can ban pretty much every hard counter there is to them. On the other hand, though, this does mean that Survivors also have the opportunity to ban 3 Hunters, especially for tournament hunters. Usually they have like 3 or 4 hunters they excel at, because there's only so much you can actually master, of course, in the time that you have.
Absolutely.
So that means if they did their research, they can target ban very well, and even though they might not be able to ban all of the hunters they are able to play, it does mean that they can also still somewhat try to go counter comp to basically force something else out of this hunter. So it does make for a very interesting gameplay, because we're definitely not gonna see any meta now.
Yeah, absolutely. And with this Explorer ban, it means that they no longer can go for much of an anti-Bonbon team comp. There is still a possibility of Forward Wildling Coordinator as your 3 characters plus the Embalmer. But it looks like they're going for the Seer instead. Just kind of go for that support and rotation. And looking at the bans again from Rect, that Mechanic and Explorer make absolute sense here. Mechanic and Explorer are very strong against Bonbon. They promote that Cypher Rush, and it's very hard for Bonbon to secure wins against those Cypher Rush characters. At best, you can get a tie. Priestess makes sense. Priestess is very, very strong on Ever Sleeping Town. There's a lot of very strong buildings that the Priestess can portal through. It can be very difficult on the Hunter to actually get the down on a Priestess at any point. Plus, the supporting factor is a big deal. And the Mercenary, being that best rescue character, also eliminated from the Survivors. So, looks like Rick's going to go with that Bonbon. Was hovering over the Wu Chang for a second, but I expect, Bonbon most likely to be the case. Playing for that tie. And Legacy, again, with the limited character options here, still going for as much as an anti-Bonbon team comp as possible.
Yes, we do see that Coordinator coming in. You said it last round too, especially the gun. Is able to rescue from Bonbon when needed. Do have room for Forward here, but on the other hand, we do know that Bonbon is very capable of hitting the Forward out of his stunts, or basically just make his life really hard trying to harass by just putting bombs on the ground while trying to pick a survivor up or getting somewhere. So Bonbon very able to deal with the forward if needed. Why the forward is being not being banned. And the same kind of goes for Seer. Seer obviously can still make it work if he times his owl correctly, but Bonbon also very well able to deal with that owl too if he can manage to bomb it off the Seer.
Yeah, and again, giving forward as an option to the Survivor team. The reason why forward may be good at countering Bonbon from harassing when picking up a Survivor on balloons, but forward is actually a good rescuer against a Bonbon in that the forward can stun on chair. And I know we talked about this before, but Bonbon is probably the best camping hunter in the game, right? So you have that option as a forward to stun on chair. Yes, it's an insta rescue. However, it puts the Bonbon in a position where they can't actually camp out and you get a free save uninjured. So giving forward to the Survivors here could be risky, but we'll have to see. I'm also very excited to see if he brings excitement yet again. You have two characters with heavy stunning potential, that being the forward and the coordinator, but most likely we'll bring that teleport to deal with that embalmer once that coffin comes into play.
Yeah, no, indeed. And there is also, of course, the opportunity of just bringing Rage, so that also shortens the stun.
Yes.
And I think you also talked about that earlier as well. So that's definitely not off the table as well. But yeah, we're gonna see what this Bonbon is gonna bring. I do indeed also think it's gonna be something other than excitement. Like you said, maybe teleport, maybe even decides to go quenching teleport, but I'm not too sure about that. We're just gonna see what's gonna happen.
Absolutely. It looks like we are gonna see the garbage corner spawn here from this Bonbon, which means Survivors kind of spawn in kind of a half circle shape throughout the map. One spawning over near Corner House, one spawning, actually two spawning near Corner House, one near Geisha Gate, and one near Graveyard. Looks like Bonbon, this is actually a very Survivor-sided spawn, and that the Survivors spawn very far away from the Hunter. It looks like he's going to rotate, kind of rotating into the forward here. Again, this is not a great find. Forward is a very good kiter against the Bonbon, for the best transition kiter in the game. And it looks like he's most likely just going to leave him here. And no quenching effect, actually, from this Bonbon, so only teleport.
Yeah, no, indeed. So, I mean, it is fair not to bring quenching, because the only Survivor that would be really hard to chase is the forward. So the fact that he finds forward first is just really unlucky for Rect here.
Yeah, he actually does get 3 hits of damage there on the forward. And he's going to use that football to transition away here as far as possible. Almost out of football here. Will he continue? Yeah, he's going to continue after forward. This forward is bringing Tide Turner, so there is no broken windows available. Most likely just going to go ahead and vault here. And let's see if he can make it to this graveyard area. Unfortunately, the only downside to this is you do have one of your characters kiting in the graveyard area. Using that football to transition, I think this will most likely be it for the forward, though.
Yeah, no, the forward, no football available, but he is actually managing to get to this area, get to the pellet.
Wow.
I am surprised that bomb did not hit, I'll be honest.
And this owl keeping the forward alive, so all of a sudden it looked like a pretty weak position for the forward turned into a favorable one with the the plus of that owl there. He is dying towards middle, which could allow the Bonbon to pressure Cypher machines, but this is going to get the down here on the forward. But 3 Cypher machines almost completed, almost a 3 Cypher kite from this from the Survivor here, and they still have that flare gun available for possible rescue on the forward.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see what is gonna happen here. Overall, Bonbon, like you said, strongest camping hunter in the game, is not something you really want to deal with, and it does seem like the coordinator is gonna play it safe and gonna keep her distance. They might very well decide to just not go for it. Legacy is in the lead. If they win this round, they would win the entire finals, as they got 3 rounds over Sus, which means that Sus cannot come back from it. So Legacy definitely at a more comfortable spot here, so they can definitely afford to just sell this forward.
Looks like we're gonna see coordinator does have one, or I think in this situation the Survivors may have gone for a coordinator rescue, knowing, well, they actually don't know if the Bonbon has excitement or not, and I think that might actually be the case. So I spoke too soon. I think they're not going for the save because they assume this Bonbon may have excitement. They don't know if he has teleport. He hasn't used any trait yet, and that usually indicates excitement. No peepers, no blink. Again, indicates excitement. It could also mean teleport, and that is the case here, but the Survivors again don't know that. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it looks like they're not going to go for the save, and now transitioning after the coordinator.
Yeah, so it is a bit rough on the Bonbon to find one rescuer after the other, but Rect is making it work. Rect actually getting early down. Now teleports onto the Embalmer though.
And yet again, this is the exact same position we were talking about. Embalmer, a very good counter to that Bonbon. If you get down here as the Embalmer, it's not bad for the Survivor team. The Embalmer can simply self-rescue themselves with that coffin. Excellent bomb chase, gets it down on the Embalmer. Excellent job from Rex getting that down here. And will they use the coffin? Yep, they're going to go ahead and use it. No teleport available for Rex, so he's going to get a free rescue on himself there. And again, you guys are seeing right here why Embalmer is a very strong counter to Bonbon.
Yeah, no, especially since the Bonbon opted to teleport onto the Embalmer, and like we saw last round, that means, and like you said as well, a free rescue for that Embalmer, so not a lot the Bonbon can do here.
Looks like we're going to see him going back after the Coordinator yet again here, dropping that 5-second bomb, trying to trap them in, but going to go ahead and wait that out there, and still flare gun available. And as you can see, the constant transition kiting from these Survivors here are making it so. Excellent bomb dodges yet again from the Survivor side, and they do know where that dungeon is. They're going to take their time to just go ahead and heal up the Embalmer. Yeah, again, constant transition kiting from these Survivors makes it very difficult for Bonbon, especially on this map.
Yeah, Legacy is doing a great job gaining their distance. And especially with healing up the Embalmer, trying to put themselves into a position where they are not really forced to go for rescues or forced to stun prematurely. Now the Coordinator coming in with a gun did have to take the bomb hit there for it though.
I see him teleport after the Seer here. Not much the Seer can really do in this area. I think this is actually going to be a pretty quick down here for Rec. Nope, just going to take that hit. And, can the Seer take the tram, though? I think most likely will be the case. Has to dodge this timer bomb. Can they get on the tram? No, they're not going to take it. They're just going to go ahead and die over near Graveyard. This is away from all the Cypher machines, so this isn't too bad. And excellent bomb chain from Rec there to get the down. This is going to come down to, again, can they get these Cypher machines primed in time? Coordinator is going to go ahead and rush down that Geisha Gate Cypher. They know it's about 90% of the way done. Embalmer Cypher about 70% of the way done here. Can Legacy clutch up a tie in this situation? This is looking very good for Rec, though, so far.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, especially considering Coordinator's gun is out of the way, so getting a rescue from Bonbon, I'd say, is nearly impossible at this point. Coordinator does have a syringe, it's gonna heal herself up. Actually, Embalmer managing to get the rescue off, but it's not gonna do a lot. Especially since no tie turner is available, it's not a lot they can do.
Gonna go for the Embalmer. Can he make this pallet in time? Excellent move from the Embalmer, avoiding the hit and getting that pallet stun, keeping him alive. We do see that Seer healing up, I believe, with Sticker. He's gonna go ahead and just tunnel the Embalmer here. Coordinator gonna probably go pick up the Seer here. That last Cypher machine almost done. And I think the Bonbon now will go back after the Seer. Can he get the self-heal off in time? It's about 90% of the way there. I think he's gonna be just short here, unfortunately.
Yeah, so sadly that means that the Seer is gonna go back onto the chair. Embalmer and Coordinator both injured right now. Also, Seer pretty much shared on that last Cypher. Definitely not looking good for Legacy.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Oh no, Coordinator had a syringe though, which means she's gonna be able to get a rescue off here. And this is going to force the Bonbon to transition targets to the Embalmer. A free save on the Seer. They're going to go ahead and vault this Seer, get that broken window speed boost, transition away from the Cypher machine. Excellent job from this Embalmer. Rec doing the best that he can in this position, but it's very hard again to get wins with Bonbon, especially on this map.
Yeah, no, definitely. However, Bonbon not really camping, realizing that that Cypher was being very close to primed, now looking over to see what's going on, knows that they are not working on that Cypher, they're healing instead, so he can just share this Embalmer again. Of course, both survivors are full health, so there is an opportunity for them to rescue, but especially with the last Cypher not being primed just yet, it's gonna be really hard for them to pull through. Seer is on his last chair, and Balmer will be on his last chair as well after this rescue.
Coordinator trying to pop that Cypher machine is unable to do it. Gonna go ahead and vault this window here, get this broken window speed boost, transitioning towards Graveyard. Will eat one bomb hit there, but is kiting away from the Cypher machine. Excellent job from these Legacy survivors. Rect is giving him a lot of work. They're doing a very good job getting all these bomb hits, and has been honestly knocking down these survivors very quickly with these excellent bomb chains. But again, Legacy doing a very good job staying in this, taking their time to heal up, playing the slow game, and is really paying off for them here.
Oh yeah, definitely. They definitely want to try and maintain this pace. Of course, it is still really tricky. beautiful dodge of the time bomb by the coordinator though. But yeah, they are in a tricky spot. 2 survivors dead on chair. The coordinator is about to go down here, most likely. It does seem like the Cypher's primed, and they're gonna pop it right away. I was about to say the coordinator cannot afford to take a or the Bonbon cannot afford to give away a regular attack hit because they would just pop it, which just happened. They decided to just pop it right away, not giving the Bonbon the opportunity to down the coordinator, and now it's gonna chase the Seer instead and gets the Terror Shock.
Able to get the down on the Seer here. And this is still a 3-person elimination possibility for Wreck. The Seer, I believe, is dead on chair, if I'm not mistaken.
The Seer is dead on chair. The teleport is also available, and he knows that there's no one at that gate.
I think that was a bit, premature pop from Legacy here. I think may cost them the tie, as Wreck is able to get the down on the Seer, putting them on the rocket chair. Is going to teleport. Oh, excellent!
He is teleporting
from
but...
Legacy, not going to the gate.
Amazing patience.
Yeah, and we're going to see the Embalmer transition towards this exit gate here, but the Bonbon's going to head back immediately. So I think if you're Embalmer, you want to just kind of stay hidden, not go for the gate too. But I think the Bonbon may run into them here. Yeah, looks like that is the case.
Runs right into the Bonbon. Is Murima actually gonna be able to kite this out? Dungeon is right there, so there is an opportunity, but Bonbon does carry detention as well, so it's definitely gonna look like a 3-man elimination. However, Coordinator is also still not on a gate, so it could even still be a 4-man elimination as well.
We are gonna see, the down on the Embalmer. Is the Embalmer dead on chair?
So now it's just between...
and they have crows.
Oh no! Oh no, and there's no way the Coordinator can open the gate because it's not being... there's no progress onto the gate. This is gonna be a 4-man elimination unless the Coordinator can actually kite to Dungeon.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest problem here is still a possibility. Now, the detention is out in the next 5 seconds. So this dungeon is still actually even more of a possibility than it seems here. Looks like Rex going to go ahead and block off this Coordinator from reaching this dungeon. Playing the slow game here. Taking the long route here. Can the Coordinator make it? He can camp the gate here. This actually is not too bad for Legacy. If this Coordinator, what the Coordinator needs to do is she needs to either mind game Wreck into going around this building and getting to that, dungeon, or she can constantly pressure the exit gate as well, which I think is going to happen. Rex going to try to catch up to the Coordinator here. No, he's going to go back around trying to mind game.
Just kind of trying to mind game.
Come down.
I mean, keep in mind, the Coordinator does still have 1 bomb hit, so if the Coordinator will be unsuccessful in dodging one of those bombs, it's game over. But she is closing.
This is going to be close. He has to get this bomb hit on the Coordinator.
Oh,
she gets the dungeon.
She got the dungeon just in time. Wow, that was incredibly close. Wow, what a play from Coordinator, looking for an opening. Great patience from the Coordinator here. Wow, actually managing to get the dungeon. But on the other hand, Rekt actually coming through with a 3-survivor elimination in the 4th round. Especially with Bonbon, really impressive stuff. Really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. On a weak map for Bonbon too. A lot of transition kiting. The survivors had set themselves up in a winning, or a tie position there. But again, a little bit of an early pop from Sus, from Legacy did allow that Sus Hunter to catch up to the Seer there, get that down, and put them on chair, which they were then eliminated. No survivor was at the exit gate just yet, and all the survivors were on that graveyard side of the map, which means no one was pressuring the other exit gate. Kind of put themselves in a bit of a tough position, and Rekt able to pull the 3-person elimination out from a possible draw. That's going to be a pretty big advantage for Sus. You're getting a 3-person elimination later rounds is very good for the Hunter side. So we'll see how Legacy is able to combat this here. The Legacy Hunter is going to need a 3-person elimination if they want to get a tie for this round.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really close match. Anyways, we'll be right back. Welcome back everyone, we are back with the 4th round, the second part in fact. So we did see a beautiful game from Rex, a beautiful bonbon game, getting a 3-man elimination in a 4th round on Ever Sleeping 2. It's absolutely insane, really well played from Rex. So what needs to happen here for Sus right now is they need to get a tie in order for this round to go to Sus. If they manage to win this round, it would put the score 2-2 round-wise. Legacy would still be in the lead with a few points, but that means that anything can still possibly happen in that 5th round. If this round goes to Legacy, if iAlien manages to 4-man the survivors of Sus here, the round will go to Legacy, and that means Legacy will actually win the final straight up.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to see Dreamwitch Sculptor and Bloody Queen bans from the survivors here, which most likely will be an and from iAlien here. Alien is very good with that and is a tie hunter, but does have that win potential, and iAlien needs at least a 3-person elimination here, and Ann is definitely a hunter to do that. So we're going to see Mechanic ban. Most likely it's going to be Mechanic, Priestess, possibly Explorer, Mercenary. It's definitely possible. Maybe Seer as well. Oh, no. Okay,
that gave me a bit of a heart attack. It was like, oh no, do we have to restart it again? What did I do wrong this time?
Yeah. It looks like Seer here. Yeah, Seer is also good against Ann, so eliminating that Seer. Probably Mercenary is going to be the last. Oh, Entomologist, really?
Entomologist, wow! First time we're gonna see an entomologist ban?
Oh yeah,
the first time we are gonna see an entomologist ban. I mean, to be fair, after that last round, entomologist managing to just straight up outkite Blood Queen's mirror just because of that beast, giving her that speed boost she needs to just outrun it. Definitely, I think Sus definitely showed the entomologist potential there as a survivor, especially in the later tournament rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like from the survivor side here, again, going with looks like Ford and Mercenary. Yeah, interested to see maybe Explorer here would also be. Explorer would be a very good and very logical pick from the survivors here. It's a very good decoder. I'd actually be surprised to see anything but an Explorer. They could definitely put themselves in a position where they have 3 good kiting characters, that being the Forward, Mercenary, and Batter, and then go for an Explorer. So you're forced to chase one of the good kiters, and that can be very difficult for iAlien. But if you are an Ann is a very good chase hunter, so it's definitely possible to see one of them here. No forward ban is very interesting. Sus is a team known for their forwards, so giving a forward as an option could be risky, but again, that does probably indicate iAlien going that Ann yet again. As Ann is one of those hunters that can deal with forward quite easily.
However, we also talked a bit about better against Ann in the last round. So Cabbage is gonna pull out the better again. Once again, really excited. Cabbage just makes an amazing better, and against that Ann, being able to harass from a distance, also being able to push the hunter away. You can even do so after the jump. That can mean a huge deal because you can potentially avoid a stun by using the balls to gain that distance from the hunter, which does mean that better is somewhat of counter to Ann. It's really hard to pull off. I'll be honest, it's not gonna be easy, but Cabbage is, like I said, an amazing better, and it seems like we're gonna maybe see a Prospector.
Yeah, Prospector is definitely possible. Prospector is a very good kiter against that, and we are going to see a Prospector. So now the only downside to playing this team comp here is this is assuming iAlien's going to go in, and immediately Alien hovering over that Axe Boy, and it's exactly the issue with going with this comp. This is an anti-Ann comp for the most part. Batter's a pretty good kiter against Ann. Prospector a very good kiter against Ann, but you also give iAlien an option to play another one of his hunters. He plays many hunters. Axeboy is one. He hasn't played it in a while, but I know he is very strong with him. So Axeboy a very good character against that Prospector, in that the magnet, you can speed up with those fireballs with that path, and you can make it so the magnet's sometimes ineffective.
Yeah, so I mean, it's honestly really fair, like you said, to go with that Axeboy. Definitely a huge risk on the survivor part. But on the other hand, it's fair to basically, because let me rephrase that. basically, as you said, Anne would have been the best pick here for iAlien, especially considering Anne is a TIE hunter with win potential, which is something that iAlien needs here. So forcing Alien to pick a different hunter because of this team comp is really good for Sus. Now they have to deal with an X-Boy. X-Boy is still a strong hunter, especially LBM's Ching. We have seen amazing X-Boy rounds from them. Also the same goes for that one idiot from Vendetta. We have seen amazing X-Boy rounds from them as well. And we do know that X-Boy is capable of getting wins. We do know also that Ever Sleeping has favorable tree spawns for him, so that definitely works in his favor too. Overall, of course, Ever Sleeping more of a survivor-sided map, but it's not terrible for X-Boy.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad that Alien's going Axway. I mean, we were talking about how Anne is that TIE Hunter with win potential. Axway is actually very similar in that it's a TIE Hunter with win potential, in that Axway has the potential to control, have map control even more than Anne does. Axway is a very fast hunter. They can use those pathways to go towards Cypher machines and then head back to the chair and camp and pressure Cyphers at the same time. So while Anne may be, a TIE Hunter with win potential, Axway is very, very similar. And forcing Alien to go Axway could pay off for Sus here, or it could come back to hurt them. We will have to see what Alien's able to do with this Axboy. Axboy is actually very strong on this map as well. All the narrow, alleyways and stuff can be very difficult to dodge fireballs in those confined space areas. So we'll see how it will come back. How it will affect these players here and how it's going to play out in this match. I just got a text. Let me turn off my phone. Oops.
Might be for the better.
Looks like same spawn here. So another hunter side or another survivor sided spawn here for these players, and it looks like we're gonna have Alien rotating from garbage corner towards middle here. It looks like that's the forward he's gonna pick up early on here. I don't think he's going to commit, and it looks like Alien's actually opting to bring Blink. So no excitement. He had an option to go excitement, to counter this batter, counter this forward, and this prospector, but going for the Blink instead. And let's see what Alien can do against this forward.
Ooh, nice use of the football, realizing that Alien was gonna pull that fireball to catch up. However, forward being caught in not a great area here. Forced to stay in because he cannot leave that corrupt area, because otherwise that flame will get onto him. Manages to dodge that flame ball, however.
Gonna see the forward football away here. Risky pallet vault there did pay off, and it looks like he's gonna continue for the forward. Not a lot of football remaining for this hunter or for this character, so it's gonna be difficult for him to kite in this area. But unfortunately, the Cypher progress is a little bit lacking. I think the survivors were pushing for rotation early on. He's actually gonna leave him, and he's gonna go for the batter here. It looks like.
This seems to be the case. So of course, Alien gets the Blink Terror Shock. Wow!
Terror Shock on the batter here. That's a huge swing in this game.
What a beautiful play!
Alien.
Well, Alien trying to mind game the batter there, making it so he could time the Blink hit there. Was trying to basically bait the batter to fault that window, making it seem as if he was gonna drop down that hole and catch up that way, but instead went for that Blink when he saw the opening too, and getting that Terror Shock. Absolutely a beautiful play from Alien there.
What a play from Alien. We're going to see the Mercenary come in. Can he get that fireball? Nope, does miss that hit there, and he's going to get the rescue off here. But that was a huge turnaround. Sus with a very favorable early game there. Good pipe from the forward. All of a sudden turned back into Alien's favor here with that Terror Shock. Very nicely timed there. And let's see what the batter can do in this area. It's gonna be pretty tough. He's got a purple fireball surrounding him. Batter goes for the hit, misses the hit, and he's gonna get the hit on the batter. Excellent job from Alien dodging that ball there. And batter's gonna be on chair for the second time here. No harassing available from any of these characters, as they are all the way on the other side of the map. And while this may be a pretty good position for these survivors, they have a lot of progress on the Cypher machines. This is exactly what we were talking about. The Axboy has that potential to go for those Cypher machines, pushing the Mercenary away here, and it's going to make it so he can, pressure the Cypher machine and camp the chair at the same time.
Yeah, so it does seem like they are just not gonna go for that rescue, which is honestly fair. The Mercenary, of course, had to take a hit. Forward also had to use 2/3 of his football as well, so he doesn't have a lot to work with if he would even go for that rescue. And it's probably not going to be worth it. Better might have been able to rebound, but it's a huge risk, and they decided not to take it, especially considering the Cypher progression they have at this moment.
This may read 3 Cypher machines remaining, but a lot of these Cyphers have progress on them, so Sus is still in a very good position to tie this match. Good job from Alien baiting out the forward to use the rest of his football here. Can he get the hit on the forward? Nope, he's able to get that pallet down in time. And Alien may look to teleport away here. He does have that trump card available. And looks like trying to mind game him in this area. Has a flame almost available. I think he's going to try to flame the... Oh, goes for the flame pull. And, oh, good job from Alien getting that speed boost, avoiding the forward from getting that vault off. And looking at the Cypher progress, you have a Cypher at 50 here, and you have a Cypher that is prime. So Alien's going to go for that middle Cypher where the Mercenary is decoding. Only one elbow pad available for him. If he can get hit on the Mercenary here, this will put him in a very nice position.
So Mercenary just gonna try and play it safe, keeping his distance, does have to leave the area, so that means another fireball is going to be added onto this Merc. Will he be able to touch it? Actually decides not to go for it, just gonna try and patiently play this out, knowing that the Cypher here is the one they will have to pressure if they want to pop it anytime soon. Otherwise it will mean that they just have to take up a new Cypher altogether. Beautiful!
Oh, what a flame hit
though.
Excellent snipe from Alien. Good read from Alien as well, seeing that the character was vaulting out the window by reading those purple fireballs. And we'll see if he continues after this prospector here. Looks like the Survivor's taking the time to heal up. This is pretty good for this Hunter. This is going to buy him a little bit of time to try to get the down here. Does miss that magnet push there. Does he go for the blink? No, he's trying to save it here. Can Alien avoid getting hit by the tram? Does avoid it. And the prospector kiting towards where they're healing up. This could be really risky. This is gonna push the Survivors away here. They were able to get the heal off, but it means no one is decoding currently. And Alien really dragging out this game here, making the Survivors work for this tie.
Yeah, so we do see the forward taking the train. Alien kinda probably thinking that they might have come back to the Cypher, which they did not. Great discipline from Sus right there. Does seem like they are also gonna push that Graveyard Cypher here.
Looks like that is the case here. We see the axe point going towards Graveyard, acknowledging this is a Cypher machine they're trying to decode here. Possibly targeting down this Mercenary. Let's see what this Mercenary can do here. Good job avoiding that flame from the Mercenary. Can he get to the pallet? Looks like Alien maybe trying to force out one more elbow pad here. And looks like that is going to use it. Not good patience from the Mercenary. Avoiding having to use that elbow pad so far, and he may teleport after the forward. That is the case here. Forward Cypher only about 60% of the way done, and no football available for him here. So this is going to be very hard for him to kite in this area.
Yeah, this is an incredibly close game. One mistake can just turn it into the favor of the other party. They really have to watch their plays. Sus definitely in favor, being able to push 2 Cyphers at once right now, but if the forward cannot manage to survive long enough, like we see here, they are gonna go down here. It will be primed very likely, however, by the time the forward is gonna get onto the chair, so that means that the Mercenary is gonna come in for this rescue.
Yeah, again, Sus needs to at least try to secure a tie for this round if they want to, be in a good position in the third round, or in the 5th round rather. We're gonna see the Mercenary come in. Can he get the flame hit on the Mercenary here? There's the elbow pad to the chair. Goes
beautiful elbow pad to get around the flame, but Alien is not giving up on that flame. Just patiently waiting it out, making the Mercenary's job really hard here. Mercenary trying his best to bait it out. Will it go over half? No, gets the rescue just in time.
Yeah, we're going to see Alien. What he's going to do here is going to wait for a flame to come back online. He's going to go ahead and flame the, try to flame down the forward here and have no attack recovery when they pop that Cypher. Can he get the flame off right now? He needs to get the hit on the forward. Does get the down, but able to pop it because he vaulted that pallet. And excellent move from the forward, vaulting that pallet instead of taking that attack recovery hit there. And it's going to make it so Sus is pushing for the end game here. Alien's going to just play for a tie and try to secure this down. Oh, excellent play from Alien! And he can teleport to the gate before they get it open. He can still get a 3-person elimination.
Now, on to the Prospector, avoiding both magnets. And there is the 3rd magnet. Oh no, what a turn of events!
gets every single down there. He's going to force the Mercenary off the gate as well. Alien could still get this 3-person elimination. It was looking like a secured tie for Sus, but incredible flame snipe from Alien just shifting the momentum here, and this may turn back into his favor. We'll have to see.
And this is what I meant with one mistake could make it go into either direction. For taking that flame hit, making it so that Alien could just teleport onto that gate with both survivors being there. They're now in a really risky spot. They can still potentially tie it, which is enough for them. So they just have to play it safe. That gate is open, so the Mercenary is gonna escape. So now it's up to the Forward. Forward gonna get his gate open though, it seems.
Absolutely. Looks like Forward is able to get that corner house gate open. And this will secure the tie, so incredible turnaround there from Alien. Sus still clutching up, securing the tie in this round from the Survivor side. This will be the win of this round for Sus. Tying the rounds back up 2-2. But if I'm not mistaken, Legacy is still on top in terms of points.
Yeah, no, Legacy is still in the lead. It's currently 18-15 point-wise. But rounds are tied, so that means anything can happen. I mean, it's only a 3-point difference, so even point-wise, anything can still happen. Legacy is in favor, but Sus can very well just take it over like that. The person who wins the upcoming matchup is gonna be the winner of ICL. If it goes into a tie, which is honestly very unlikely considering it's the 5th round. We'll have to look at the points, but otherwise it's just gonna be the person or the team that wins the next round is gonna win the entire thing. Wow, what a close fight between those two teams. Anyways, we will be right back with the last matchup of this season. Welcome everyone to the 5th and final round of the finals. Wow, this is actually gonna be the round that determines which one of the two teams is gonna win ICL for the first season. I mean, Legacy is in the lead currently point-wise. They have a 3-point lead over Sus. So that does put them somewhat in favor, but only if this round ends in a tie. So that means... Yeah. Oh, just go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sus needs to actually win this round. They have to. This cannot end. If this round rather ends in a tie, it will be the win for Legacy because they currently are up 3 points. So Sus needs to win by 3 or more points here, if they want to, if they want to secure a tiebreaker. They need to win. Okay, so if Sus wins this round by 3 points, we will play. I think we'll play 6 rounds.
It's a best of 5, though, right?
Oh no, it's a best of 5.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. So
wait, no, hold on. Let me do math. 1, 2. Oh yeah, then they would have won 3 rounds. Yeah, so Sus actually has to win this round. Okay, we don't have 3 rounds. Sus just has to win this round. Because the rounds, I forgot there was no tie in any of the rounds. So Sus actually needs to win this round, and Legacy needs to either tie or win this round to be declared the winners of the ICL for Season 1. This is very exciting. We do have 3 bands for... it's still a 3-4 band system for Round 5 here. It looks like it's going to be the Priestess, Mechanic Forward, and Mercenary. From Rect here does give them an option to go Explorer. I think it's basically acknowledging the fact that Explorer is not very strong on a map like Red Church. There are less hiding areas, and it's a very small map, so it is easier to locate that character. That does come into effect here, and we're going to see Dream Witch, Sculptor, and Feaster bands, which does indicate most likely a Bonbon yet again from Rect here.
Yeah, so we're not gonna see more of Green's Forward here, which is unfortunate, but honestly, it's Red Church. Red Church is an incredibly good map for Forward, so definitely fair. The Forward ban here, also Mechanic, basically just an entire meta ban. But it's gonna be interesting to see what Rect is gonna go here. Bonbon isn't actually banned, so that does leave room for Rect to go with that Guard 26, which is somewhat interesting, I'll be honest, because, of course, Rect did get a 3-man elimination on Ever Sleeping, and Red Church is the smallest map that you could possibly play on, which is really good for Bonbon as well. However, on the other hand, it does seem like Legacy says, you know what, we are gonna fear your Feaster more than your Bonbon, so just bring on that Bonbon. We may have gotten a 3-man elimination last round, but I'm sure that we can make it work in this last round. So they are not afraid to face that Bonbon once again. Going in with that Coordinator and the Wildling as a double rescue team comp. The Explorer gonna be utilized as well for that Cypherus, and then last survivor being the Seer.
Yeah, now this is very interesting. Rect actually giving them Explorer can be very risky. Again, another Cypher Rush character. Again, Explorer is a character that struggles to hide on a map like Red Church. However, if you don't find that Explorer, you will get Cypher Rush, and it will put Legacy in a position where they can tie pretty easily. So, yeah, giving them the Explorer here could be an issue. But again, Legacy doing what they can. They have 3 kind of anti-Bonbon characters that explore. A good Cypher Rush is very strong against, strong against that Bonbon. Coordinator very strong against Bonbon, and that Coordinator can use that flare gun to get any sort of rescue off if the Bonbon doesn't have excitement. And Wildling very good against Bonbon, and that Wildling is completely unchaseable. When going against that Bonbon. So Seer would be the ideal chase target, and I would expect Rect to actually bring Teleport here. Even though it is a small map, you really want to locate that Seer as soon as possible. So expect him to most likely go for the Seer. But again, anything's possible. You find that Coordinator, you find that Explorer, you definitely might not mind chasing one of those throughout this match.
Yeah, no, definitely. I definitely also think indeed Teleport would be the right way to go. Just only for the fact alone that it would have to make up for the fact that Bonbon just lacks the map pressure. He cannot afford, if he wants to have a chance at winning, he needs Teleport to make up for his lack of map pressure. Of course, Red Shirt is a small map, so that definitely works in Bonbon's favor, but still, that lack of map pressure can really bite him back, and the Teleport, like we saw in that last round, can definitely get him that win.
Absolutely. It also comes down to spawns here Do you spawn near the Wildling, or do you spawn near something like the Explorer for the Bonbon? This is a pretty Survivor-sided spawn. We are going to see the Wedding spawn from this Bonbon. We'll see where he opts to go for, immediately rotating towards Bottom Broken. And it is the Wildling that spawns in Bottom Broken. So this is, I believe that's the Wildling. Yeah, that is the Wildling.
That's
so yeah, pretty good start for Legacy. He sees that it's the Wildling, and he's going to go ahead and leave. We see the Explorer hiding nearby as well, but I don't think Rex going to be able to see him. They're rotating towards back gate. This will be the Seer, so this is a pretty good find.
We does see the trail, so that is indeed Seer gonna be found here at the back gate. Not a terrible hiding area, so yeah. Seer definitely has an opportunity to make this work, the first kite. Decent rotation overall from Legacy, but it's now gonna be up, going in a bit, somewhat of an early ult, but I was gonna say it's gonna be up to Dreaming to get a decent first kite, lay out the base for Legacy to at very least tie this round. They really want to tie this round.
Yeah, Dream doing a very good job looping this area over here, forcing that Hunter to essentially break the pallet or walk all the way around, which is exactly what they're doing here. Excellent patience from Dreaming, and gets the pallet done as well. It's going to buy a ton of time for the team to keep decoding there. Excellent job not being impatient with that, throwing that first pallet down, and we may see them teleport away, and is going to go after the Explorer here.
Oh no, the Explorer being found!
Yeah, in a rough area as well. This is not good at all for the Survivors.
Oh no.
Gonna take that hit there, gonna vault this for that speed boost, gonna try to transition away. Timer Bomb is available. Can you dodge this into the Explorer?
He cannot dodge it! So. Oh no! This is huge. The Seer's Owl has been used. Seer got one chip hit on him already. And then the Explorer being on chair, they only managed to pop one Cypher.
Now Explorer, this is not actually as bad as it looks. The Explorer does have that password page sitting on the chair available for one of the Survivors to pick up, and you have a Coordinator and a Wildling. The reason why both of these things are good here is Coordinator. They know that the Hunter has Teleport, not Excitement, so the Coordinator can go for a Flare Gun rescue if necessary. Also, the Wildling can actually run by the chair on board, pick up the page while riding the board, and then run away with it and not even go for a rescue, but still pick up the page. Which a lot of people actually don't know about, but that is a play that the Wildling can potentially go for here. And it looks like it may be the case as the Wildling is on that board here. 65 seconds available. Will he go for that password page, or will he just go in for a rescue?
Yeah, so it is gonna be an after half rescue. Basically acknowledging that they do not have a lot of Cypher progression, especially since the Seer, of course, had to take that first chase. However, he did indeed pick up that password page and is now just gonna ride off. The Bomb basically screening the kill on Explorer, but once again, Legacy needs a tie. They don't necessarily need to win. If they can at least pull a tie, they can put themselves in a decent position, and then it will be up to Alien to basically finish this last match. But they definitely cannot afford to lose this round.
Looking for the Seer here. Can he locate them? Trying to, look around as much as possible here. Oh, Seer breaking the Hunter's ankle so far and teleports away. He never found the Seer, and the Coordinator is the one with the flare gun. Gonna get the shot off and allows a free transition into Graveyard, the best kiting area on the map. So a very excellent play from Dreaming, hiding away from those from that Bonbon there. And the Coordinator now will use this time to transition towards Graveyard. This is going to be very beneficial for Legacy. Let's see how Rex can combat this situation. We're going to see the Wildling using that password page. Yep, he's going to go ahead and try to pop the Cypher Machine here. Doesn't look like he's able to get it here, and it is about 95% of the way done. Dreaming starting that Church Cypher as well. So setting up a pretty good position for the Survivors here. Early rotation from the Seer, getting away. We're going to see the Bonbon try to camp out these Cypher Machines, but it's going to be very difficult as this one is almost primed, and the Coordinator now is going to take this time to search through the chest.
Does seem like Rick is just gonna play it patient, just trying to see what they are actually working on, where he needs to pressure it. Does know that there is several Cyphers that have progress on, so it's really hard for him to just go up to one Cypher and start pressuring it. He needs to play really carefully, otherwise they'll just basically rotate around him. Now going after the Wildling though, or is on cooldown, but once again, just looking around, just trying to see what the Survivors are up to and how he could potentially turn the game into his favor.
We are going to see that bomb hit is going to give him full presence here. We see the coordinator able to pop the Cypher machine. Excellent communication from Legacy. The Seer is going to get off of the Cypher a little bit early here. Oh, but is going to head back to it, which is going to allow for the teleportation on the Seer. Vaulting that window for the speed boost. Dropping a bunch of bombs there will get the bomb hit on the Seer, and this most likely will be the down on the Seer. But it depends. Do the survivors have a Cypher? Looks like that middle church Cypher, about 10% of the way done. That is going to be their last Cypher machine here. Oh, but did the Seer get basement? That could be really bad here if that is the case.
Oh, no. So the coordinator, of course, had to use a flare gun once again for that guy to rotate out. Wildling already one bomb hit in, so even though he has his board, it's still going to be really risky to pull off a basement rescue.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see the coordinator keep working on that Cypher. It's 60% of the way done. What's going to have to happen here for Legacy is this Wildling needs to go down to the basement, position themselves up for a rescue, and the coordinator needs to prime that Cypher machine. But Wildling's going pretty early here. I think his board could potentially run out early here. He's going to get that first hit. Going to get the speed boost. I think he actually can make it to basement in time and get the... Nope, looks like it's going to be just a little bit short here. That Cypher machine, 90% of the way done. Going to knock him off of that board here. Is it going to be primed in time? Does get the rescue off with Tide Turner. Wow, this is a pretty good play. Excellent rescue there from the Wildling. And let's see if this here can make it out of basement.
Oh no, the no attack recovery hit. Oh no, it did not register as a no attack recovery. And the Wildling...
Oh, the Wildling snuck by him.
The Wildling actually managed to snuck past him, and now there's the Cypher. Oh no! Oh
wow.
No!
Excellent rescue from Green here. Getting that save off while injured and making it a basement unseen by the Bonbon. Does have that board not online for another 23 seconds. He needs to kite out that time for that board to come back. And I think we're just going to see the Bonbon teleport away here towards the exit gate. Most likely going to go after that coordinator. This is a tie position for the survivors. Actually, the survivors can still win. This coordinator has half a football that they got from a chest. If she's able to kite to the dungeon here, the survivors could still put themselves in position to win this match. However, this Bonbon does have detention, which is going to make things a little bit more challenging.
Plus, the teleport is up as well, so if they realize what is going on, he might very well just teleport to the other gate instead.
Yeah, coordinator buying time in this area does have that football. I think the Bonbon sees it. Is he going to commit here? She's going to go ahead and vault this. Most likely going to use that football to transition away here, and they're going to teleport to the back gate. Can they get the exit gate open in time? They got it
is open in time, but the Seer is not in the gate.
Did he see the Seer, though? I think he sees the trail.
Yeah, he sees the trail, so the Seer location actually got exposed. Is the Seer going to be able to...
The Wildling maybe going to try to push here, but if he gets pushed, if he goes for a push, then the Bonbon just knocks him off of his board. So it looks like coordinator opening the other exit gate. Yeah, that teleport from Wrecked, very timely. They're getting there just in the nick of time. That would have been a 3-person escape for Legacy if Wrecked didn't go for that teleport there. He's going to go ahead and swing at that pallet. Still has a bunch of bombs available here. Just needs one to get the down on the Seer here. Is able to get the down there, and both the survivors are going to take the escape. Legacy securing the tie here, and this means all their hunter needs to do is get a tie in this last round, and it will be the win for Legacy. Sus will need a 3-person escape.
Yeah, wow, this is actually gonna come down to the very last game of the season to find out which one of these two teams is gonna win. Really exciting stuff. I'm really excited for this. I definitely looking forward to the next matchup. Alien, of course, an amazing hunter, definitely capable of getting a tie, but on the other hand, we do have the Sus survivors who have been very successful throughout the entire tournament. So this really exciting stuff, and we're just gonna get into that intermission and get to that match as quickly as possible. Alright, welcome everyone to the final match of ICL. Wow, I cannot believe we actually made it to the very last match of this first season. It's gonna be an all or nothing kind of match. There is still a possibility for either of those teams to actually win this thing. The first part of this 5th round ended in a tie, meaning that if Sus wants to win this, they need 3 survivors out of the gate. If Legacy wants to win this, they need to eliminate at least 2 people, as they currently are in the lead point-wise, so they are at an advantage, but we have also seen that Sus is very capable of getting that 3 survivor escape where needed. And especially this is, of course, a round where you can ban 3 hunters. We have seen them forcing Alien to go X-Boy over that and in the round before. But yeah, the same thing kind of applies to Alien. He can just ban 4 survivors straight up and basically force these survivors to play off meta. All they can really do is go an anti-comp for a certain hunter, or they can just try and play it safe, like we saw Legacy do in the round before with that Explorer, for example, with that Wildling, with the Coordinator. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they are actually gonna go for, because Sus needs to win this round. They really, really need to win this round. Otherwise, it's just GG's, and this will go to Legacy.
Yeah, absolutely. Sus does need a 3-person escape to win this round here, whereas Legacy only needs a tie. So Alien here definitely pushing for that tie. Most likely going to see and is the best tie hunter here. That he has as an option. Most likely, we'll see the Prospector yet again from the Survivors trying to force out the Axe Boy. So you could see that as well, but we saw in the last game, Alien's Axe Boy, very, very effective. Almost able to secure the win on Ever Sleeping Town. So we'll see what he opts to go for yet again. Waiting on one more ban here from Alien. Maybe the Mechanic, maybe the Mercenary. Most likely will be the 2 that we're looking at here. Could potentially eliminate one of the Harassers as well. Yeah, like the Batter. Yeah, eliminating that harassing option. Really just trying to eliminate any sorts of options that these survivors can do to push that 3-person escape. And if you give them harassers, they can potentially change the game around and turn a loss into a tie and a tie to a win, like we were talking about before. So eliminating that option from Sus here could be beneficial for Alien in this last round.
Yeah, I mean, like we had last round too, first the Entomologist ban, now the Batter ban, but like you said, just that harassment capability can mean a lot for a game, so it's better not to just risk it at all. This still mean, I was about to say, still means that they could potentially go with that Cowboy. We do know that they play Cowboy as well, which also is great harasser. Not as good as Ford, of course, after he got his nerf. He is somewhat less viable, but still has his ways, and we have seen Sus actually make it work as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Entomologist pick here from the Sus side indicates most likely that Alien will go with the and the reason why is, Axe Boy can sometimes struggle against harassing characters. Not quite as much, because you do have the speed boost to get to the chair quickly before the harassers can pull anything off. But with the Cowboy on the team, with an Entomologist on the team, and is pretty efficient at chasing these 2 characters, whereas Axe Boy, not so much. Axe Boy is actually countered by Entomologists in that if you flame the Entomologist while they're in their Vs, the Vs will actually block the flame hit. So I would really expect to see Anne from Alien here. Oh, possibly going Mechanic. This is very risky, especially if you need a win. Mechanic is a very good tie character, but if you find the Mechanic early game, she can be a very quick kill.
Yeah, no, indeed. It is definitely interesting to see that the Mechanic is still an option, because that's definitely something they need here. If they can manage to rotate this Mechanic away and get that decoding progress in, it could definitely mean that Sus can win this game, especially since there's also the Cowboy, so even if things go down, Cowboy might be able to support a bit. Other than that, we have the Mercenary and the first officer. First officer also a character that got buffed recently and therefore got just more tournament viable. And we have seen some first officers coming in, not a lot though, but due to the fact that he cannot really get hit out of his pocket watch anymore, and with that I mean he has that 5 seconds of side turner, which makes it so that he can still pull off a rescue if needed, kind of the way Mercenaries Delayed Injury works. Can mean a lot for a team, especially on more camp heavy hunters.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the only downside to using this first officer is that in opposed to something like Gravekeeper actually is that first officer actually gets countered by Ann more than Gravekeeper does. So Gravekeeper is actually very strong against Ann. If you get catted as a Gravekeeper, all you have to do is shovel and the cat will go away. But if you're up against a first officer, if they use their pocket watch, the Ann's cat radius is so, like, the hitbox for the cats is very big. So you're likely to actually land a cat on the first officer while in watch. You can stun them and actually get a hit on them while they're in that pocket watch. So going for that first officer here against, a possible Ann from iAlien, well, actually it isn't Ann. The hunter is locked in. This could be very risky from Sus, but we'll have to see how it pays off. Again, 3 slow decoders. So if you find this mechanic early, you'll be in a very good spot if you're the hunter. But if you find one of these other characters and they get a good rotation, then it could benefit the survivor side.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, I mean, honestly, indeed, it is somewhat of a risk. On the other hand, though, they definitely need to take a risk here. Basically all meta survivors have been banned. They only managed to get the mercenary and the mechanic. But other than that, they have to work with the first officer and the cowboy. So that does put a lot of pressure on the survivors, and therefore they really do have to take some risks in order to make this work. They only get 3 hunter bans. We do know that Alien is able to play more than 3 hunters, so those 3 hunter bans aren't enough to target ban against Alien. Which means, like I said, they really have to take some risk if they want to win this match.
Absolutely. And yeah, again, it's going to come down to these spawns. 3 good kiting characters and 1 decoder. So if you find the decoder first, it can be very beneficial. I'm actually surprised that Sus didn't decide to go for Explorer. Explorer actually is a little bit of a safer pick for going for a 3-person elimination. Yes, Mechanic promotes that Cypher Rush, but Explorer is very good in that Explorer can hide. It's a decoder that can't really get found. And you actually force the hunter to chase one of these very good kiting characters because you can't find that Explorer.
Yeah,
so
no,
going with the
indeed.
mechanic is interesting. But
we'll on the other hand, I would think that maybe Sus is afraid of playing it too safe and therefore giving the opportunity to still tie the batches instead of winning them. So that might be why, but you're definitely right on that.
Well, you do see his top broken spawn from this, and this is actually a very good spawn for the Sus survivors here. We do have Blink from iAlien here, and he does locate the mercenary first. Mechanic is at backgate, so this is a really good spawn. Again, for the survivor side here, does he have punching effect? Yes, he does. He has up-down Blink. This is just a straight-up tie build, right? You have it down. You can get a secured down in 60 seconds with that Blink if you get a cat on one of the survivors. Does locate the cowboy, and expect him to commit to this cowboy. This is a viable chase target with this team comp. Oh, an excellent cat from iAlien as well. Let's see what the cowboy can do. There's the jump. Will the cowboy use that lasso? He's going to go for it. Tries to cancel it. Does get the speed boost, but he's going to be able to get the hit here. First hit on the cowboy with Blink available in 10 seconds for Alien. This is a very good start so far.
This is definitely the start that Legacy needs here.
Does get that cat on the cowboy. Can he mind game him at this window here? Gonna go ahead and there's the jump from Alien. Can he catch up to this cowboy and get the stun?
There is the blink! Oh no, that's an early down!
Quick down on the cowboy. This is exactly what iAlien needed to see here. Gonna get the chair off as well. And yes, the survivors have a good Cypher Rush going with that mechanic, but now with somebody injured, the mechanic's main body is currently not able to decode. She's forced to transition away as the cowboy died near that Cypher machine. And this will force the survivors to go in for that rescue, as they do need that 3-person escape. And this is actually another thing to point out. This is the downside of using a mechanic. If one of your characters that's not the mechanic gets chased, this can be a very tough downside because mechanic has a hard time clutching dungeon. Sometimes you can actually just sell this character and let them go down. But now with the mechanic on the team, you can't really do that because if the mechanic goes down, it's game over. And does get that hit there. And the rest of the
rescue right after half. Oh no.
Save after half. He's going for that cowboy. There's the cat. And can he get the jump on this cowboy? Does get the lasso off in time. Oh, excellent lasso from Tony here.
Beautiful lasso indeed. Wow. sadly being stuck at
what
that
a cat,
pallet,
though.
and the cat being called back as well. Not a lot of possible ways this cowboy could have gone to. Really unfortunate. That's a terrible pallet to get stuck on, and especially with that cat being called back, nothing the cowboy could have done there, and that's one survivor out of the game. And now the next target being the first officer, who is already injured.
We're going to see that jump after the officer. Can he get the stun off in time? Oh, he gets the stun with the cross there. Gonna get the down on the officer as well. And this game is falling more and more in Alien's favor. Does he have basement to go with it? It looks like not is going to be the case there, but he is able to get that down there. Sus has a decent Cypher rush going. They have a lot of Cyphers in progress, but only a little bit on each of them. So if he can down this bot right here too, this could be very good for Alien. Looks like, no, opting not to go for the bot. Just going to play it safe, camp out this first officer. As soon as this first officer is eliminated, that secures the win for Legacy. So what's going to happen here is we're going to see that Mercenary come in for the rescue. He needs to get the save before half if Sus wants any sorts of opportunities to come back in this. We're just going to see the hit there. And again, there's the cat going right back for that first officer. And he's going to try to save his pocket watch for the end game for a potential dungeon kite.
Sadly gets hit right over that window, so not a lot the first officer could do there. So he will get back on that chair, but will, especially with the help of Titan, will install the game just enough for them to get enough Cypher progression in. It's gonna be really hard for Sus to pull this off.
And to make matters worse for Sus here, the bot is also down, so there is no bot available to finish that middle open Cypher, which means that Cypher has a lot of progress. It's about 80% of the way done, but Sus needs to go in for a rescue. It's going to be the Mercenary. He's going to try, but he has one elbow pad and a cross to potentially, prevent the save, and I just don't think it's going to happen.
It's going to be really hard. No, he decides not to go for it.
And it looks like first officer winding down here, and nobody in the vicinity, which means nobody's going to be able to make this rescue. First officer is eliminated, and that is it.
Oh no! They had to let go of the... Great play from Alien, knowing exactly what direction the Mercenary went off to, knowing where the mechanic was at, basically cutting her off, making sure she just could not get the rescue.
Gonna see Alien gonna go for, I don't know what's going on. Maybe
he probably tried to maybe bait out the mechanic with that blink. Mechanic not falling for it, just continuing her kite.
Gonna see that cat on the mechanic there. Is able to get this first hit. Oh, could he potentially get the double hit with this cat? Nope, looks like he's just gonna good patience from the mechanic. Able to transition away there. He's going to continue after the mechanic here. This is already a tie situation for Alien. Actually, it's a win situation in this position, but Alien going to go for the mechanic. Again, this already has secured the win for Legacy, and let's see what the mechanic's able to do here.
I have to really give it to Sus for just playing it out. The mechanic is doing an amazing job kiting. They managed to pop 2 more Cyphers. So it's now 1 Cypher remaining, mechanic going on chair. Really well done, especially considering that this is a full presence and you are dealing with. And not just any full presence and, this is Alien's full presence and. So really, really well done from the mechanic there.
Absolutely. Alien putting this mechanic on the rocket chair here. Mercenary most likely just going to pop this Cypher, push for the end game, but it doesn't matter. Alien's already secured the tie, and most likely will be securing a win here as well. Giving the last round victory here to Legacy, securing the win for Legacy and winning the ICL Season 1. We're going to see him use these cats to, close the distance off on this Mercenary here. Maybe trying to push for the dungeon, but let's see what the Mercenary is able to do. Seeing that Mercenary rotate towards bottom broken here. Heading back towards the mechanic's chair. I don't think there's a possibility of him actually making this rescue in time. Alien's going to go ahead and use those cats to get those speed boosts, get those jump boosts, get back to the chair. Yeah, Mercenary just kind of hiding out in that middle broken area, trying to go for that dungeon. Does have 1 elbow pad available as well. And yeah, Yeah, Alien just wasting that blink.
just goofing around for a bit. He knows that
And,
he's not gonna get the mercenary down. The mercenary will get dungeon. There's absolutely nothing he can do about it to prevent it. Especially now it's open. I mean, it's not entirely true. He did have an opportunity. But yeah, the mercenaries just gotta grab the dungeon, and Alien coming in with that 3 survivor elimination when it mattered most.
Yeah, absolutely. Alien doing his job there, bringing that up-down blink. That was that tie build that he needed, able to locate the Cowboy early on there, get a quick down, which is exactly what he needed to see, and was able to get that 3-person elimination, securing the 5th round victory. That will be a final score in terms of rounds of 3-2 in favor of Legacy. And again, that is the victory for Legacy over Sus, winning the Season 1 ICL.
Wow, what a game. What a game. That was... I'll be honest, these finals were absolutely amazing. This was an incredibly close fight, really well played from both Sus and Legacy. Legacy only winning with, I think, 5-point difference over Sus, which is incredibly close, especially considering the fact this was a best out of 5. They played 10 matches and it's only a 5-point difference. That's absolutely insane, and I think that points out how close these teams are skill-wise. So really well played. Legacy being the champion of this first ICL season. So congratulations to Legacy for that. Also, once again, gonna point out, Sus, really well done. I also want to congratulate all the other teams because Fusion, of course, coming in the 3rd place yesterday when they lost their match against Legacy. So also shout out to them for placing 3rd in this ICL. But yeah, we got to see Legacy win this one right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I just want to thank everybody so much for sticking with us all 5 rounds through this Season 1 of ICL. Just for further information, this will be this is Season 1 of ICL. We are going to have a continuation of this. There's going to be more seasons of this soon. I'm not entirely sure the specific dates, but you can always check out the Discord for information on that. And yeah, huge shout out to everybody who put in their work. You know, whether it's Azrael, Mayhem, Daza, and everybody else I didn't mention, all the mods, and all you guys for supporting us through this first season of ICL. It really does mean a lot. I really do appreciate it. And you guys are absolutely amazing. So thank you guys for all that support. And yeah, again, shout out to Legacy for winning the final standings. Will be posted in the Discord server if you guys want to go ahead and check that out. And if you're more interested in more information about the league, always check that out as well. But yeah, that's it. That's it for now. I think Dawes, right?
Yeah,
and,
no, indeed. I want to thank you too for all the work you've done, because you've thanked all of us. So I think it's only fair to thank you as well. Also, definitely stick around, because this is not the last you will hear from ICL. So make sure to get to the Discord server. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will definitely be posting out updates on the 2nd season as soon as we know more. But for now, let's just congratulate Legacy on their victory. And yeah, I hope all of you had as much of a great time as I had. And once again, yes, thank you all for being here. Thank all of the teams for playing here. We have seen some amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. This has been such a close fight up until the very end. So yeah, thank you very much for all of that. And we will see you at the 2nd season of ICL. Goodbye, everyone.